want to spend it right. No fear of what's to come. Just hold me close tonight. We hold through a hidden door to something more. If we get one chance to live this life, why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we, why are we, why are we, why are we still killing time? If time is all we have, I want to spend it right. No fear of what's to come. Just hold me close tonight. It holds pull through a hidden door to something more. If we get one chance to live this life, why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we, why are we, why are we, why are we still killing time?
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Thank you guys again for being here. What's going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. This is it. This is the end of the line, guys. This is the end of the motherfucking line. This is all she wrote in terms of our Darkest Dungeon playthrough. I hope you guys are excited. I am excited as well. I'm looking forward to getting through these last few dungeons and kicking everything's ass, legitimately, guys. How y'all been? Again, guys, how was the start of your week? It is great to be here. Jetpack Reaper, welcome back. Minxie Rose, good to see you. Gareth Hubble, always a pleasure. Bish Shadeleaf, Wings of the Fallen. Kreuz Bestoiving, Crystal Gemstone. Who else am I missing? Serena, of course. Serena's in here just welcoming you all like a fucking boss. Thank you very much for that, by the way, Serena. Alara, good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Alara, after your message that you sent me the other day. Valandril, thank you very much again for being here. Who am I missing, guys? USN Hecklers in the house. Is that it? Crystal Gemstone and Minxie Rose. Guys, thank you for getting back with the pack, guys. You get out there and do how we do. You flex on them and show them that pity love. Thank you very much, ladies. So good to have you guys here. Avitus Knox, Roland, Great to see you guys as well. Tell me all about the beginning of your week, guys. Has it been fucking amazing or what? Roland hitting that Twitch Prime subber due. Ladies and gentlemen, hype it up. Show the love in the chat. Roland is now one with the pack. Roland, you know what to do, baby. You get out there and you keep spreading that pity love. Doomdrake 13, welcome back as well. So good to be here, guys. I'm really excited to finish this thing up tonight, guys. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We're probably only going to be doing 5 total dungeons tonight. We need to do 2 in the Weald to open up the Brigand Pounder quest, and then we'll do the Brigand Pounder, and then, of course, we have the other Darkest Dungeons. Now, what I'm thinking we're going to do, actually, is I think we're going to open up the Brigand Pounder. We're going to do the 3rd Darkest Dungeon quest because I want to use Kawanoa, our one Hellion, who's really, really fucking awesome right now in terms of like her quirks and everything. I want her to be able to go in there with us, and I want her to be able to like handle the Brigand Pounder. Now, to mitigate anything going really, really sideways, I think we're going to do the Darkest Dungeon 3 first because we plan on taking Kawanoa in there, and if for some strange reason she dies against the Brigand Pounder, then we won't be so far behind the curve, right? So I think that's how we're going to end up approaching it tonight. Just got my Twitch Prime. Well, thank you very much for spending it here, Roland. I genuinely appreciate that. It does mean a shit ton. Make no mistake about that. I meant there's more than there's... I can't remember the name he gave himself. Wait, who are we talking about? Alara, Serena? What's going on? What am I missing? My landlord and their Windows contractor are ripping me off and double charge me. They know... What a bunch of assholes, Biff. I'm really sorry to hear that, by the way, man. Landlords fucking suck, dude. They're so bad sometimes. I need some relaxation after today. My mother had 10 hours of spinal. All went well, but it was... Oh, man, I can only imagine, Doomdrake. But I'm really, really glad that it went well. I'm glad that she's probably recovering now, right, Doomdrake? And she's out, so everything's good. No complications. Everything's good. Guys, if nothing else, can we get some hearts and some love in chat for Doomdrake? Awesome to see that his fucking mom is hopefully on the mend after a 10-hour surgery. That is absolutely bonkers. Found my perfect wheel party. Vestal, Plague Doctor, Shieldbreaker. Oh, yeah, that crew will fuck some shit up. That crew will fuck some shit up in the Weald, Minxie. A lot of damage. Obviously, there's no real stress reduction, but you definitely have a lot of damage potential in that particular group between blights and bleeds. Jetpack, thank you very much again, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. I accepted your gift on Steam, and I completely forgot to fucking send you a message. I am a fucking asshole. Thank you very much again for that. I genuinely appreciate that, by the way, man. Genuinely appreciate that. Badass, welcome back as well. I hope your week is going amazing. So what do you think, guys? You guys ready to wrap this shit up? Thank you for the alert, Crystal. I appreciate it. You guys ready to wrap this shit up? So like I said in the Discord, if you're here and you guys aren't part of the Discord and you didn't see what I said, we will be wrapping it up tonight. Definitely looking forward to getting into some other shit here soon. We will be starting our Deathless Blood Moon all boss run, whether it's tomorrow or Thursday. I'm not sure which yet. Definitely plan on playing some Magic the Gathering soon. And maybe a few other things as well. Maybe a few other things. Othan, welcome back. Anya Joe, good to see you as well. Am I leaving? No, of course I'm not leaving, Badass. What are you talking about? Of course I'm not leaving. What are you talking? I just got here, Badass. Why the fuck would I be dipping out already? Why the fuck would I be dipping out already? But guys, I'm really, really excited to be here as always, and I hope that you guys are as well. It's been a hell of a journey. This is going to be what we've done. This will be our 17th stream. So this has been a little over a month of streams total. So it's been a hell of a lot of fun though, guys. I'm really, really glad that we did this, and I think that we've helped quite a few people. I can only hope that people who continue to find this particular area of Twitch will be willing to go in and like check out all of these different streams at this point in time, because it does seem like there are more than a few people who have really, really benefited from it. Not the least of which actually is Vince, right, guys? I mean, Vincent Vega's been in here and he's been hanging out with us and he's been watching, and I've been watching him in his Darkest Dungeon run, and he is way ahead of what he was doing before, and I'm really, really stoked that I've been able to help folks out with this game. I think it's been... honestly, as much as we play it and as much fun as we have with it, and as much as I've built my community off it, seeing people actually be able to get into this hulking bitch of a game and actually be able to like do some shit with it now is really, really cool, guys. So definitely stoked about how this has gone. Definitely stoked about how this has gone. Cryos 25 biscuits, thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate it. I have a question. When will you notice me? Well, right now. Isn't that the first thing you said, Cryos? Thank you for that generous bestowal of biddies. I appreciate that, Cryos, you amazing fucker. I gotta take a nap here soon because I gotta take the Wednesday out for birthday karaoke. Take a nap, Alara. Thank you for being here. Go take care of your lovely lady. You know I like me some Wednesday. I totally understand what you're getting at, man. You're being a derp. That's okay, Cryos. I can appreciate that. Sorry about the 4 point. Yeah, that's a long time to be talking someone off the ledge, right, Mixie? That's a long chat right there, man. That's a long chat. Crowd pleaser, what's up, John? Good to see you, man. We're just starting anyway. John. You're right the fuck on time, brother. Make no mistake about that. You are good, friend. You are good. So, let's get to it, guys. Enough of me talking. Like I said, we got a couple things to do here before we get into the real meat of what we're trying to get done tonight. And then from there, rock and roll. Depending on what happens tonight, guys, I was thinking about maybe playing some Magic the Gathering draft if we ended early, but it's a really nice night here in Ohio. So I might do you guys another huge disservice tonight, and when we're done doing this shit, I may actually dip out around 11 or 11:30 and have a fire outside with the Dragon Lady because it's super duper nice outside and it's like perfect for fire weather. And I kind of want to do it. Just go out and sit by the fire and drink a little whiskey and hang out with my wife. I mean, it's that kind of weather, guys. It's spring and it's nice now, but as soon as that fucking sun goes down, I know it's going to be perfect fire weather, guys. Fire breathing too. Maybe that's how we'll end up. Maybe that's how we'll finish it up tonight, Gareth. Maybe when we get the big wind, I'll do some fire breathing to take it out. What do you think, guys? Be pretty cool. All right, guys, let's get to it. Everybody who's here lurking, thank you very much. All you guys actively chatting, thank you guys for being so fucking excellent. Yeah. If you guys are watching this as a video on demand, I do hope you enjoy this, what will be the very, very last entry in this Darkest Dungeon teaching spectacular, as it fucking were. Right, guys? The spectacular. It's been amazing so far. Chicken Joe, welcome back. I am doing well. How are you, Chicken Joe? All the fucking fire. You goddamn right. Burn it with fire. My only request is you also have marshmallows when you have the fire. I mean, Max, is there any other fucking way to do it, right, brother? Graham crackers, marshmallows, and chocolate. S'mores, baby. Go s'more or go home. That doesn't really make any sense, but here we are. All right, motherfuckers, let's get to it, shall we? Enough of me yammering on like a fucking idiot. Let's go ahead and get to the Darkest Dungeon. And my apologies for no doggos, guys, but since the Dragon Lady is outside and doing her thing, she is hanging out with the doggos out there. So my apologies. They will be back in a bit. Let's get to it, guys. Puppo Town, week 81. Yeah, I know, right, Chicken Joe? What do you think about that, guys? That was some fucked up shit yesterday. Fucking Notre Dame basically burning to the ground. How much priceless art do you think, unfortunately, was lost in that?
For a time, but there can be no celebration. Your progress is measured only in progressive realization and dawning horror. You are in the shadow of the end.
Tell us all about it, Wayne. Tell us all about it, you magnificent motherfucker. God, I love Wayne June. JD, welcome back. Matas Gravon. It wasn't too bad, just the spires. Yeah, I'm hoping they're going to be able to eventually rebuild it, right? I mean, it's obviously really bad, right, Graven? It's a very unfortunate bit of business. I still can't believe, though, that there wasn't a fair amount of shit that was unfortunately lost in there, though, which is a huge bummer. Guys, hype it up. Show the love in the chat. It is our own Alara's lovely significant other, the one and only Wednesday. Wednesday, you get out there and you flex on them and show them that pity love with all them fucking emotes. It's good to see you, lady. Enjoy birthday karaoke. It was birthday karaoke, right? That I just heard, guys. It was birthday karaoke. It's great to see you, Wednesday. How you feeling, darling? Pews, altar, papal, unscathed. That's actually really good, Graven. That's actually really good. I was just the way that blaze was burning yesterday, guys. It definitely looked like Notre Dame was going to be a smoldering pile of ruin, unfortunately. But that's awesome that they actually were able to save that much, Graven. That's really, really good. Even though it burned, there is a multimillionaire that is going to donate 118 million, I believe, if I read it right. Holy shit. That is a not insignificant amount of money, JD. Wow, that is fucking crazy, but that's really, really cool that they're going to do that, man. It's like part of our history burned. I'm French, and I don't why, but Firekeeper can't do anything to stop burning. Honestly, Chicken Joe, and I'll be 100% frank here, guys, and a lot of you guys don't know this about me. When I saw the fire, I knew that it was going to be very bad because I was actually trained as a firefighter about 10 years ago. And there does become a point, unfortunately, where a fire will be raging so hard that you almost can't do anything about it. even with the best technology with firefighting, there's just going to be a point, unfortunately, where there's so much fuel and the fire is so large where you literally can't do a fucking thing about it. And honestly, the way that Notre Dame looked yesterday, like during the Inferno, it was definitely at that point. Because you got to imagine looking at the actual building and how much of it was engulfed in flame at the time. Honestly, getting within like 50 feet of it, you would almost feel like you're probably about ready to burn alive because it would have been that high or that hot. So unfortunately, there is a point, yeah, exactly, Othan, kind of like that right there, the PONR, the point of no return, where you definitely get to this uncontrollable situation where no matter what you try to do, things are just going to be bad and you really can't do anything to get it under control. You just got to kind of wait for your time, right? Like, there will be a moment or a few moments in the fire where maybe it's not raging quite as hard, where you can kind of get in there and get everything under control. But if it's just a complete inferno, there's literally nothing that you can do about it. You just have to let it burn, and it really does suck. Those towers could have been perfect furnaces to ramp up the heat. Also that, right? Exactly that, right, Doom Drake? So, I mean, I'm glad that they were able to save what seems to be a fair amount of the cathedral, which is really fucking cool. It is unfortunate, though, that it got to that point, guys. There's no doubt about that. There's definitely no doubt about that. All right, enough of me talking about that, but yeah, it was obviously a big tragedy yesterday, guys, and hearts go out to you, by the way, all of our French folks who are in here, guys, and I really hope that they're able to get that shit taken care of here sooner than later. And that's really awesome that somebody in the country is willing to donate that extreme amount of money to try and help rebuild it. Birthday karaoke tonight and maybe a fire tomorrow. I like it Wednesday. A lot of things has been removed for the reno and saved. The frescoes on the roof is a loss along with the spires, but the reno started due to fire concerns. Tears now for, yeah, exactly, Avitus. It's definitely an unfortunate thing. I mean, that building's been standing for 800 fucking years, guys. That building has been literally there for 800 years, and there's something about that amount of history that I don't think that we can appreciate here in the States, because this country hasn't been around for even a quarter, well, maybe about a quarter of that building's lifetime. Just like wrap your head around that, you know what I mean, guys? Wrap your head around the fact that we live in the, well, some of us live in the United States, and this country has literally only been here for maybe at most a third of the time that that building has actually been on this planet. That's really, really crazy to think about. I'm really curious about that as well, Alara, honestly speaking. I'm very, very, very curious to know like what will come out eventually about exactly what happened with the fire. All right, guys. Notre Dame, our heart is with you. All of our French folk, hearts with you as well, guys. I really hope that there isn't too much extensive damage once they really get the feeling on things. But our hearts are out there with you guys. Make no mistake about that. I hope that very, very, very very cool symbol of the past and a lot of history is definitely something that you guys will be able to recover and, you know, bring back to glory better than hopefully what it was. So here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get to work. Like I said, we have to do at least 2 wheeled quests to open up the last boss that we need to get to. And then we also have to worry about doing the last darkest dungeon, right? So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna dive in here and do one of these bad boys. Ooh, look, guys. The areas are going freaky now that we've been through a couple darkest dungeons. Did you guys see it? Did you see it? Did you fucking see it, guys? In the meantime, I know that Captain Obvious came out of the last darkest dungeon with lethargy, so let's go ahead and get rid of that, shall we, guys? So here's the thing. We know we're taking Kawanoa, right? Kawanoa is going to be one of our darkest dungeoners, and we don't have to worry about getting Kawanoa any more positive quirks. She's already loaded, so we're good there. Is there anyone else that we might want to take in here? We know that for the most part, Darkest Dungeon 3 is going to be very straightforward as long as things don't go sideways, and it's a lot about sustain. It's a very large quest. You actually get 4 camps, if I recall correctly, and you literally are just trying to get to one area as quickly as you can without getting displaced all over and trying to retrace your steps. Once we actually get into Darkest Dungeon 3, you guys will know what I'm talking about. But we'll definitely take Kawanoa, we're definitely going to take a Jester, and then we're definitely going to take a Vestal. Now, the only thing that we're really curious about when we get into Darkest Dungeon 3 is who is our third person gonna be? Usually you want some kind of DPS, and you want to make sure that you can hit every rank. So there is an outside shot that we could do Let me think about who we could go with. We could go with a Highwayman, but I don't think that makes a lot of sense. You do not want to move your Hellion at a first position in the Darkest Dungeon, guys. You know who we could take? We could actually take Cherry. Cherry could be a excellent choice in the third Darkest Dungeon in position 2 as a stab doctor, because we can still do we can still actually blight things. We can obviously bleed them. We have disorienting blast for stuns. I think that actually could be a solid choice, but we're gonna have to kind of wait and see what happens. That's what I'm kind of thinking on you, Joe. I'm thinking the Plague Doctor in position 2 is actually something that we can get away with. Crystal Gemstone, thank you again for being here. Very glad that you stopped in and said hello, by the way. It's great to see you. ED3 is the search for the eyeballs, right? I don't know if you'd call it the eyeballs. Nice though, Doom Drake. I like it. But I think we could take Cherry, and maybe that'll be our play, guys. Maybe that will be our play. The other question is, what quest do we want to do in the Weald? Maybe just Sunshine in the Thicket to get them done. Sunshine in the Thicket is just get around there and activate those infected corpses, and that could be nice. Or we could wait to see if we got one of those for the quest right before we do the Brigand Pounder, right? That could actually be an option. That way we get extra damage against the thing or in that dungeon. Could be very good. We're gonna have to kind of kick back and wait and see, right, guys? Either way, one of these quests is what we're getting after. So, Chevrolicious. I'm trying to decide, guys, if we want to take Chevro in one more time. We could actually do something crazy like this. We could kind of take a very similar setup to what we're hoping to do in the Darkest Dungeon, and I think we could actually get away with it. We could get away with it. Just because we have a lot of Bleed and Blight, right? And you can definitely do, like, you can make use of a lot of Bleed and Blight in the Weald. It's definitely a feasible approach. So, who else, guys? Miss Mesra? Balanced, Unerring. I don't know, guys. Beast Hater actually isn't terrible for the Darkest Dungeon either, by the way, guys. Beast Hater isn't bad, and you guys kind of saw that in Darkest Dungeon 2, where you start seeing a lot of shit that is considered Beast. We definitely want to throw Neo Rassilin into the Sanitarium. Neo Rassilin finally got his first good quirk, guys. Finally got his first good quirk in Evasive. So we're going to go ahead and hold on to that bad boy. I mean, we got 1.8 million to spend. Why not, right, guys? We only got 1.8 million fucking gold to spend. Why the fuck not? Also, Sokichi, what's going on? I'm sorry I missed you coming in and saying hello, sir. I also plan later on tonight, guys, to dive into a little bit more of Sokichi's sweet stash that he sent us. We're going to be opening these up later and trying those motherfuckers. They look like they're chocolate-covered caramels, and I couldn't be fucking happier about that. I definitely want to check out more of this candy, guys. We haven't done nearly as much of that as I would like to. We are just talking about how to approach these next few dungeons, crowd pleaser. Nothing too exciting yet, but we're going to be getting to the fucking action right now. Trying to figure out who else we want to take in this dungeon, actually. So it's either going to be Miss Mesra or Wang. They're the ones that we kind of need here. We want to see if we can get them another potential positive quirk. So maybe... I think we're going to take Mesra, guys. I think we're going to take Miss Mesra. Then the next question is, who else do we take up front? Probably... Kyrios, you die. Kyrios, there's a really good chance we're using Kyrios in the... there's actually a really good chance that we're going to use Kyrios in the last Darkest Dungeon. The Leper's actually very, very good in Darkest Dungeon 3. Or Darkest Dungeon 4. So we could actually take him. Babino, what's up, man? I'm really looking forward to it, by the way, Babino. Always go with your Wang. Lead with the Wang first, right, John? No, you have not, Sokichi. This will actually be our third one. I opened up the salt-covered licorice and then the school chalk, which is still one of my favorite. Crosshaven, what's up? There's a video of just a Leper and a Crusader 2 manning DD4. That's awesome, Crosshaven. Welcome back, by the way, Cross. How you doing? It's good to see you again. We can go ahead and go with this, guys. We should be able to get away with it. Now, we're definitely not going to take Withstand. Withstand will be very bad for us, but we are going to take Purge. And the reason, guys, we're going to take... Well, actually, you know what? We're going to take Intimidate. We're going to take Intimidate because we want to get rid of Stealth, right? And we also want to be able to, like, target the shit that is in Stealth, and this is going to be a really good way to do it. The other abilities on the Leper in the Wield right now don't make any sense for us. Like, Chop and Hew definitely do. Outside of that, nothing. Like, we should definitely do that because being able to see the shit and kill it is where we want to be. Now, we still have a lot of sustain in terms of the stress and the healing in this group, so that's definitely something we don't have to worry about. We could potentially get rid of Solemnity and take Revenge, but I think by the time we put some damage and accuracy on Kyrios, I think we should be okay no matter what, guys. We should be okay no matter what. I think that should be good, guys. I really want a poisoned or a bloody herb, though. I don't think that we have a bloody herb, and that's really unfortunate because I was really kind of hoping to... Yeah, that's too bad. That's okay, guys. We should be able to get away without it. We don't necessarily need it for a position 2 Plague Doctor. It just would have been kind of nice. So, it is what it is. We'll go ahead and do a room battle quest too, guys, because fuck it, why not? I think the room battle should go fairly quickly for us. Should. Of course, I've said that before, and we've gotten our teeth kicked in. Let's hope we don't start this motherfucker out like we did the last time we were in here and just get our asses absolutely whooped. Because that would be unfortunate, yeah? Ancestor's Pen accuracy ring should be good for Kyrios, guys. That should be plenty in terms of accuracy, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it? Yeah, we also have the Battle Ballad of the Jester, so that is going to be plenty for us, guys. Now, the next question is, do we have enough accuracy on Cherry? I feel like we kind of have to... Is that what we want? Can't use Battlefield Medicine, guys, so let's go ahead and just run it like that. We have some Blight, we have some Bleed, we have some Stun, and we are able to actually have the Leper do a shit ton of fucking damage with Emboldening, so here we go. Just toss the camps, nothing wrong. Exactly. Why not? Just do what we did last time, right? Then fuck it. We don't need to camp. Toss this firewood out. I know we don't have it right now, Anya Joe, because honestly speaking, Anya Joe, we haven't found it the entire fucking time, which I'm really, really shocked by. I'm really trying to figure out how in the world we hadn't seen it this entire time. It's very, very interesting that we haven't seen it this entire time. So Shev is going to literally just be here to disarm traps and to scout guys and to obviously de-stress shit. I'm okay with the Ancestors map. I think we're going to use the Tempting Goblet for the extra dodge, speed, and for the max HP. I feel like that's definitely the right play. And welcome Antonio fucking Twitch. Thank you for the host, you magnificent bastard, you. Guys, welcome Antonio. Tonio has been around this community for a very long time. Always great to see you, Tonio. How you been, man? You said one, you said right, Cross? I know what you're talking about, Cross. Thank you for the host and the lurk, Tonio. It's always amazing to see you, man. Been too busy for my own good. Shit happens, man. Life always happens. It's always amazing to see you either way. Always, always, always amazing to see you, dude. You go take care of yourself, buddy, and we'll see you a little bit later, okay? Hopefully at some point anyway. So, I guess we'll use the Tempting Goblet because why not? We have it. We may as well fucking use it. Now, the next question is, what do we want to put on Cherry, guys? We have accuracy and damage. Do we need more accuracy? Like, do we want to do something like the Ancestor Signet Ring? This actually isn't a terrible idea for us, guys. Cherry is not as durable as, say, Kyrios You Die with 63 fucking max HP. So giving the extra protection on Cherry is actually pretty good, right? If we can have like a 20% reduction on a Blighted Giant popping us and doing a shit ton of damage, I think that's actually kind of worth it, man. No, actually, because we're going to be using Incision. Incision actually is a very, very strong attack, honestly speaking, Crosshaven. If you have extra damage on a Plague Doctor who's in position 2, and you're using a Stab Doctor build like we are now, it's actually pretty strong. If we could put more damage on them, that would be ideal, but we need the accuracy more than we need anything right now. I'm going to lurk while I play some Yoshi before I start getting ready. Thank you for the lurk Wednesday. I love you. It's always good to see you guys. I'm really excited to be here tonight, and I'm really excited to finish off this run. This has been a very, very, very cool experience for me. I hope that you guys have enjoyed it, because I really have. It's been a very, very, very cool thing to be able to go through and do this training run and actually have a lot of people who have said, man, this has been really good for my game. It's helped me a shit ton, and I'm really glad that you've done it. Because I honestly wasn't fucking sure what was going to happen. I had no idea if this was going to be a winner or a loser, and it's been a really cool thing for the community and a lot of new people that we've met. Blue Panda, what's up, you cocksucker? That's a mofugger right there. Blue Panda, it's great to see you, man. Happy fucking Tuesday. Pointless? I know, right, Pointless? If I had the bloody herb, man, I'd be happy. We haven't even seen it in the fucking trinket wagon, man. Like, we haven't had an option. I haven't seen it in any of the quests. I haven't seen it in the fucking wagon. It's been a pain in the ass. Kinder, it's good to see you as well. It's like the stab from the occultist, but with exactly, right, Kinder? It can be very good situationally, depending on where you're at. Now, the other cool thing about actually using Cherry as the stab doctor is because Cherry is also an Eldritch hater, and a lot of the shit in this area, the Wield, are Eldritch guys, so you know we're going to get a lot more damage. We're looking at about 25% damage increase overall, just because we have that. So this is actually, I think it's going to be a pretty effective crew, guys. We're going to see what's up. Pims! Holy shit! Are you still in Europe, Pims, or are you back home yet? Guys, welcome in, Pims. Pims is moderator extraordinaire for our good friend, the one and only Nomak, ladies and gentlemen. You guys know Nomak. You love him. You love him just like I do. Don't fucking hate. But she's amazing, and she went to TwitchCon EU, and I'm sure you had a blast. Charlofin and I are in Croatia right now. Nice, Pims. I hope you guys are having an amazing time. You know my views on stab doctors. You like them, don't you, Pointless, if I recall correctly? I thought that you loved them. Or am I crazy, Pointless Knowledge? Maybe I'm crazy. So plenty of bandages and anti-venom, guys. We may need them here. We can't use the Plague Doctor as somebody to de-blight or de-bleed. We will take some keys as well, just in case. We're not really in it for the treasure anymore, right, guys? Because 1.8 million gold and plenty of heirlooms pretty much equates go fuck yourself treasure. We don't need you. Hi, Blee Blee. What's up, honey? Miss Brienne hanging out with me, guys. And we're going to take some Aegis scales, right? We may as well take these as a no shit button. We have them. We may as well fucking use them just in case shit goes. So fuck it. Dab Toast, what's up? How you doing, Dab Toast? It's good to see you, by the way. Thank you for popping in, Pims. Tell Charlofin I said hello. Charlo, if you're watching, all the love in the world, buddy. I will see you around Nomax. I have no doubt in my mind. That feeling when your stab doctor is the DPS carry. Fox 49er, what's up, Fox? Good to see you, man. Right now, what we're at right now, Fox, this is absolutely the most gold I have ever had in any given run. Oh, she already ran off, Kinder. If she comes back, I'll show her. If she comes back, I'll definitely show her.
Corruption has soaked the soil.
Let's go kill some shit, guys.
From these groves.
Time to bring this motherfucker home.
Out this evil.
Give me a scout, baby. Well, at least there's no question where the fuck we gotta go. We only got one way to fucking go outside of going north, so let's go pick a fight, guys. TwitchCon was freaking awesome. It was amazing getting to meet so many people from the community. Pims, right now, the goal is for the Dragon Lady and I to actually make it to TwitchCon EU next year. So if you're in the EU, motherfuckers, I plan on being there around this time next year, as long as they do it around the same time next year. Otherwise, I guess it'll be at another point, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? Okay, all right, we'll take this. This is an okay first battle, guys. Let's go ahead and battle ballot it up. Let's go ahead and disorienting blast him. If we can move him up, that is perfect. That's absolutely what we wanted, right? This way, Kyrios Udai can immediately tee off on this guy. We're trying to avoid marks as much as possible. Again, guys, if we can avoid the marks, then these guys don't do quite as much damage to us. So let's go ahead and choppity chop chop. Look at that shit. Jesus Christ, man. Kyrios Udai hitting like a fucking tank now. Oh my God, I hope I go and get to hang out with you. Well, we're gonna be hanging out this San Diego, right? Pims, you're gonna be at TwitchCon this year. Am I wrong or am I right? I feel like I'm right though, right, Pims? You're gonna be at TwitchCon here in the States? I got so confused. I just was like, why is he saying my name? Because I love you, Kyrios. You know that. Because I love you with all of my heart. How you doing, Kyrios? It's good to see you guys. Kyrios Udai is one of my amazing stream teammates. Give that man a follow. Give him some love. Be right back. Got to get a bandage. Damn cat bit me. Oh my God, he missed it. Come on, Kyrios. Are you shitting me? You're supposed to hit them, Kyrios. Motherfucker. So that was actually worst case scenario, guys. That was actually worst fucking case scenario. I'll be there, everyone. Can't keep me. Yeah, then we'll definitely be hanging out this fall. No doubt about that, Pims. We'll definitely be hanging out this fall, Pims. No doubt about that. Hollywood! What's up, nerds? Welcome in Hollywood, everybody. The amazing, the wonderful, the lovely Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Hollywood is Vincent Vega's moderator extraordinaire and all around pretty goddamn cool person, guys. It's been a long day. I'm allowed to miss. No, you're not, Kyrios. No, you are not. 8 points of damage isn't bad. Let's go ahead and do that. We gotta heal Kyrios because Kyrios is getting teed off on. That was a nice fucking heal, by the by. 8 points. You know what? We gotta go for the chop. Chop at least gives us the guaranteed kill, right, guys? And that's what we need right now. Dude, shut the fuck up. Why are you telling me to shut the fuck up? Why are you telling me to shut the fuck up, Hollywood? That's not nice. Just curious, do you have to do all the bosses in the other dungeons, or can you go straight to DD once your character's... Yeah, you can skip as many of the bosses as you actually want, Othin. You're gonna make your head big. There's nothing wrong with that, though. There's nothing wrong with that, Hollywood. You're good people, man. You're good people, Hollywood. Good people should always be recognized and appreciated. And I sincerely mean that. So you shut up, woman. You shut the fuck up. You take the love, and you enjoy it. Got it? Got it. Billy Potatoes in the house with 14 months. Hype it up. Show the love in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Billy Potatoes, you get out there, flex on, show them that pity love, Bill. How you doing, Billy? Welcome back, by the way, crowd pleaser. Good to see you again. Let's go ahead and get a heal in after that huge fucking crit that the infected penis just laid out on us, guys. That is a super infected penis head, ladies and gentlemen. Do not let anyone tell you any differently.
Masterfully executed.
I'm doing quite well, Bill. It's good to see you, man. How was your weekend? How was the beginning of your week, Billy? 14 months in the channel, only a few weeks in the game. Oh, come on! Fuck you, game! I wish there was a way for us to get rid of marks on this team, but unfortunately there isn't. So here we fucking are. So goddamn annoying. Okay, he's gonna die on his own between the bleed. So what we can do anyway is get a heal or two in. Get everybody healthy, right? We've talked about this before. If you can get people healthy, especially in a champion level dungeon, fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Is it true you can get like 3 passive damage buffs and then buff the leper with skills and he does like, yes, you can, crowd. Yes, you can. You can absolutely turn the leper into a beast with the damage buffs. Between his buff and the Plague Doctor's buffs, you can do a shit ton of damage. Vega, we're beating this today, Vince. We're coming in red fucking hot, baby. We are coming in red fucking hot tonight. Guys, welcome in Vince. It's always good to see the Vega. The Mofugga himself and his wonderful beard, ladies and gentlemen, are in the house. Pretty normal this week, so nothing to complain about. That's always good. Normal weeks are better than those weeks that give you way too many fucking curveballs and you literally just want to be like, oh, come on. I know exactly what you're talking about, Bill. What's the highest you've seen someone hit? I've seen a leper hit for in the 70s before. So I know that the lepers can get that way if you have them like tricked out the right way. Nothing wrong with that, Minxie. Why you gotta have days off? This is shit. What are you trying to say about my stream, Holly? Man, I feel like Holly just took a backhand to me. Fucking Hollywood in here, giving me the business. Parla, what's up, man? I'm sorry I missed you. I started playing Darkest Dungeon today. I have 2 questions. I'm gonna go ahead and read your questions here in a second. 1, can I generate gold to collect, or have I got to earn it via dungeons? And the second, I've died so many ones and lost characters. Well, how do you complete a dungeon? Help, please. So when it comes to the gold, you have to get it in. You have to get it in the quest, Jay Parla. Now, the other way that you obviously generate gold is if you have the districts on and you build the bank, because once you build the bank, then the gold that you have earned, it just sits there and accumulates interest over time. So there is a passive way to earn gold if you use it that way. Other than that, as far as like getting through dungeons and shit like that, it's a lot of experience, right? Like if you go back to the beginning of this teaching series, you'll be able to watch the first video. And I hate to say, like, I'd hate to tell you to do that, but it really does give a lot of good information for a beginner. Like, you know, focus on the people or the enemies who are in position 3 and 4 on the enemy team, because they're the ones who do the most stress damage, and stress damage is the real enemy in this game. So there's a lot of good information in there. So without like sitting here and repeating a bunch of it, which I'm okay with, that's pretty much it. Like, you know, go slow. Don't be afraid to, if you're just starting, get rid of, you know, of really seriously afflicted party members. And try to learn what you need to use on each curio so you're getting maximum, like, treasure gain from it, all that fun shit. You fisted me. I like it, Hollywood. I like it. Isn't this my favorite bartender in the world in here? What's up, Haldor? It's good to see you. How you doing, Haldor? I've never even served you, Haldor. How could I be your favorite bartender? How could I be your favorite? Wow. Miss Mesra coming in red hot there, boys. Oh wow, is that some of the info right there, Gareth? I'll watch the old streams too. Thank you, and thank you for the advice. Super grateful, man. Thank you. Oh no, I'm doing very well, Parla. And again, you're always, you know, welcome to come in here and ask questions. Make no mistake about that, Parla. But unfortunately, your questions are a bit like general and very broad. So it's really hard to just specifically say what the best way to survive in the game is and shit like that, just because there is so much to this beast. If that makes any sense. Because again, there's so much information in this game. I don't know any other bartenders, and the other thing is you haven't served me yet. Maybe it will happen someday. Hopefully, Haldor, because that'd be pretty fucking amazing, right? Like I said, I was able to serve Crowd Pleaser over the weekend. John came in, hung out, seemed to enjoy the food, which was even better. Pretty fucking amazing. Okay, so let's try to get as many stuns in here as we can. I really don't think using Intimidate right here to get him out of stealth makes a whole lot of sense, guys. Let's just try to fuck this. Wow. Look at the tooltip on Kyrios, guys. 36% chance to crit, 21 to 42 damage if he does hit.
A decisive pummeling.
Oh my god! Did you guys see that bullshit? Holy fucking shit. The leper has indeed arrived. Oh my god.
More shall gather. More shall
Iceman 1H, what's up, Iceman? Welcome back. How have you been, Iceman? Guys, hype it up, show the love in the chat. Getting a host, getting some love from the Iceman. I am dangerous, Iceman. Welcome them on in, guys. A flying cow. What's up, man? Good to see you. Just got here. What happened? A flying cow. We're in our first dungeon of the night. You're just in time. Is someone coming into the restaurant to meet you again? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. John. Oh, look at the fucking Kyrios. You die. Doing really well, Iceman. It's good to see you. Tell me you know what movie I was referencing there. If you know what movie I was referencing there, I'll be a very happy camper, Iceman. You gotta know, right? You have to know. Coco Confession. What's up, Coco? Good to see you. Did you come in with Iceman, or did you just manage to make it here, Coco? Duh. If I didn't, I would have to change my name. That's right. She's lost that feeling. No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. How you doing, Coco? It's great to see you, by the way. Thank you very much for the love, guys. If you're coming along with Iceman and you don't know me, I'm Old Man Sethis, variety caster, but mostly Darkest Dungeon here on Twitch. We're doing a training run. This is the absolute last stream of this training run, guys, so you've come at the right time. We're gonna take out the last boss, and we're gonna take out the last 2 parts of the Darkest Dungeon. Gonna be a fun fucking night. We're gonna see if RNG is with us, or if RNG wants to kick me squarely in the balls. I'm gonna go with probably squarely in the balls at some juncture, because that's usually how it works. Thank you very much again for the host, Iceman. I appreciate it. And guys, thank you for supporting Iceman. If you guys want to stick around and support me, genuinely would appreciate it. But if you got to mosey on the fuck out of here, I totally understand that as well, guys. What do you stream tomorrow? Dabtos, there's a couple things that could be on the menu for tomorrow, actually. Oh, shit, dog. Coco Confession gifting that goddamn sub to the Iceman. You get out there and spread that pity love. You flex on them and show them all what we're about around here, man. Have to head out to make dinner for the fam. We're hosting tonight, and I'm manning the grill. Go get the grill, Iceman. What are you cooking on the grill, by the way, dude? I need to know what you're cooking on the grill. Man, we're just gonna sit here and we're gonna use this. What is going on? Miente coming in hot with 37 fucking viewers, guys. Never had views? What's going on? Guys, all the love in the chat tonight. Jesus Christ, look at all these people. So many people coming in and loving the old man. And the pack. And Car 6 is here. Dear God. Rockstar, what's going on? Welcome in all the folks, guys. It's always amazing to have all these people coming in here and hanging out with us. I need a raid thing, guys. That's what I really need. Do I need a raid thing? I feel like I need a raid thing, you know, where we get all kinds of crazy. Like shift the scene and have all kinds of wacky shit going on. Anybody else feel like we should be doing that? I feel like we should be doing that. So we brought all the peeps here. I guess so, Miente. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Guys, welcome in Miente, one of my fantastic stream teammates. She is a lovely individual, and she is a great broadcaster. Go give her a follow. Never had views. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, and welcome officially to the retirement home. You definitely need a raid thing. Yeah, I think I do, Alara. I think I do. Okie doke. 100 biddies. Winged shadows appear, magical scales glistening, a flight of dragons descend upon you from the clouds. Your raid command is amazing, by the way, Miente. I love it.
Hey, get the fuck off my lawn!
The retirement home, the one and only retirement home. Thank you very fucking much. The one and only retirement home. Thank you very fucking much. Never. Guys, thank you very much for supporting Miente. And again, if you guys want to stick around here and support me, I would genuinely appreciate it. But if you need to go do other shit, I get that as well, guys. So do not feel like I am going to hold you hostage. I will do no such fucking thing. If you are not having an amazing time here, I am failing at my job, and you should leave anyway. The pit pack goes crazy. That's actually a good idea, dude. What are the Ancestors ring stats? Plus 10 accuracy, plus 10 prop, plus 10 stress received, Kinder. Oh my God, unbelievable. What's Battle Ballad? The doors are locked. God damn, how the fuck are we gonna do this now? Because we're getting fucked up. I guess we gotta try and kill him. If we can get rid of him, we're in better shape. Since he's the one who's doing all the fucking damage, he's the one we absolutely have to get rid of. I don't even know why I'm considering other shit. I missed the raid? All the hype, Haldor. All of it! We got a lot of fantastic fucking people in here.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
I'm not working this Saturday, crowd pleaser. I am working this Saturday. I'm not working next Saturday. Remember, guys, next weekend is when we're going to be doing Gaming for Pits, right? Next week is Gaming for Pits. So I will be here all fucking weekend next weekend, guys, doing that. And I'm really excited about it. What clip you talking about, Rockstar? What clip you talking about, man? We're gonna let him bleed out. Hopefully we can get a heal in here. That's exactly what we wanted. So we can get the Plague Doctor a bit more healthy, right? Because the Plague Doctor got their asses kicked right there. The Leper crit? Oh, I know, right? Leper crit was so good. I'm gonna message you on Discord and ask something about OBS because I did something super weird today to me. Okay, Miente, I got you. Whatever you need. Whatever you need, Miente. I got you, boo. All right, guys, let's go kick some more ass. Well, wait, do we want to camp? I'm trying to decide if we could always go into the secret room and camp after this hallway battle. Maybe that's the better play, right? Want to carry as many buffs as possible through the remainder of the dungeon. So maybe we take this hallway fight, hop in the secret room, camp it up there, and go from there. I think that's the fucking play. I like it, guys. I fucking like it. I like it a fucking ton. That's what we're doing, kids. You stop in whenever you can, brother, but never feel like you got to, all right, crowd? I hope you understand that. I'm surprised the Leper's arm didn't fall off with how hard he's swinging tonight. I know, right, Alara? He's fucking crushing it. The leper's hitting like a fucking brick shit house, y'all. The evil Jello bones. It's a really, really, really bad, like, party Jello. Oh, come on. Oh, come on with that shit. Come on with that shit. Of course you would. You fucking game. Unbelievable. I'm glad you had a good fucking time, by the way, crowd. You know what? Let's go disorienting blast. If we can move him up. That is absolutely not how we wanted that to go, by the by. God damn it. This fucking game. God damn it, this fucking game. That's a huge pile of snot. It's like the bowl of snot from, the Matrix, right? It almost tastes like you're eating runny eggs or a bowl of snot. Right, guys? Oh, the 16 dodge leper. Got him by the balls, guys. You gotta like that 16 dodge leper coming in with the fucking happy feet. I got a 20-pound cat sitting. Jesus Christ. That is a hefty cat. That is a very, very, very hefty cat. God damn it. Can we move him up one time? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Miss Mesra says, sit your ass down, you old hoe. The Matrix has you. What's up, JC? Welcome back, man. How you doing, JC? Did you do any magic grinding over the weekend, brother? Hope you're having an awesome start to your week. Krillin the Killer, welcome back as well. I got a 20-pound animal in my lap too. I don't know if you're saying that in a way that is perverted, Krillin, or if you're going somewhere completely different with it. Played more Magic the Gathering than DD. Nice, man. How was the DD going, by the way? Why not both? Oh man, Krillin. Curios, you die, ladies and gentlemen. Curios motherfucking you die. His name is Nightwing. I like it. Let's get more heals in, guys. Keep everybody nice and healthy like, right? Oh my God, these things, they keep reproducing. Jesus Christ. Make them stop, chat. This is the worst thing about the champion level wield, by the way, guys. The absolute worst thing about the champion level wield right here. Unbelievable. That should kill it. Oh, come on. All right, Mesra. Come on, Mesra. It's up to you, Mesra. Ah, we're finally out of this fucking fight. Jesus Christ.
The victory. Perhaps the turn.
You need some green jello. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of a chinny chin chin. Anybody else remember that song? Am I the only old asshole in here that remembers that song? Tell me I'm not the only old asshole who remembers that song, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna be really, really disappointed. All right, let's go ahead and camp it up, guys. We should have enough food for the rest of this no matter what. You like that, Miente? Shaylin, what's up? No, you are not the only old one. How you doing, Shay? It's good to see you. Did you just look it up, Alara? Tell me you just looked it up, dude. All right, so let's go with Reflection. Oh, I forgot we're gonna have extra respite points because we have a leper. So Reflection for the accuracy and crit. Tiger's Eye for the accuracy and crit here. We definitely need a Sanctuary. We don't want to get a nighttime ambush. We want these buffs to last us through the actual important fights. So I think we're just gonna go with Every Rose Has Its Thorn outside of that, guys. I think Every Rose Has Its Thorn is the best play here, just to have the reduction in stress for the remainder. I know it by heart. That's awesome, Rockstar. And the film clip was even better. The video on that song was fucking amazing, right, Reborn?
Is lit.
The video for that fucking that song was just absolutely fantastic. Now I'm huffing and puffing and blow your house in. Huffing, puffing, blow your house in. Huffing, puffing, blow your house in. Huffing and a puffing and a blow your house in. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, the Dick T is in the house. Dick T, y'all. Vince will bring the tea. Or no, wait. You all bring the tea. Vince will bring the dick, y'all. Make no mistake about that. I couldn't remember, Vince. Don't kick me out of the club. I know, the claymation was fucking great, right, Alara? I got a trivia question. This band had 2 names before its final name. They were Steel Dragons and Green Jello. Which band am I talking about? Wait, what now? This band had 2 names before its final name. They were Steel Dragons and Green Jello. What band am I talking? I don't know. You know, I don't know if they changed the names. I have no fucking idea, actually, crowd. All right, come on, Kyrios. Oh, God, I love it when a leopard big dicks like that. It's so good. Oh, no shit. Metallica? No shit. That's interesting. I had no idea. All right, guys. Do we actually try and get bleeding on? Nah. Yes. But ooh, that was worth it. So again, this is one of those cases where we can actually hit somebody who's stealth with an area of effect attack, right, guys? And that's exactly why we did it, just to see if we can put a little bit of damage on this kid. We don't want him really going too much, and the reason we don't is because his area of effect attack will stress us out, which you're about to see right here if it hits, which it only hit Kyrios, so it's not like we're too bad. But then you also have the debuff as well, which kind of sucks. I wonder if that would have been a good... I'm trying to think about if that would have been a good case to use the Intimidate to get him out of there. Either way, we're moving before him. He's going to die. Fuck this guy. They consisted of 2, then 3 members of the original Metallica. I had no idea, crowd. I had no idea. That's really interesting, actually. You closing my door, lady? Dragon Lady's trying to tune me out, guys. How fucked up is that? Dragon Lady's trying to tune me out, guys. How fucked up is that? Kitty King, welcome back, man. We have actually, Alara. Guys, when did we run into Wolf? How long ago was that? Was that like 4 streams ago, maybe? That we fought Wolf? I feel like it had to be like 4 streams ago or something like that. Really, and we don't get a scout. So we have to waste time going over here to see if there's a room battle over here because reasons, right? And we run... Vince, you see, you show up in the stream and I start getting your luck, man. I blame you, Vince. That could have been it. Yeah, 50-ish actually does sound right, by the way, Avitus. All right, well, this can go really... I have terrible trap luck. Yeah, when I was watching you the other day, you're not fucking joking, Vince. When I was watching Vince the other day, guys, like, anytime he didn't scout a fucking hallway, it was literally trap central. Every goddamn time. All right, come on, big time damage. Oh, 1 more of those and this motherfucker is toast. God! I know, I'm not real happy about it either, Anya. Rooster, what's up, Rooster Goblin? Oh no, please don't get moved. Oh, fuck. Worst case scenarios and you, a primer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, that's so bad. That is the Ancestor Signet Ring, Vince. It's plus 10 accuracy, plus 10 prot, and then an additional, as always, 10 stress when it comes to the Ancestor trinkets, so. It's pretty strong, by the way, too, Vince, in certain situations. Particularly this one, because we needed the accuracy and the protection. To give you an explanation, since you missed it, Vince, and if anyone else is wondering while we're using it as well, the reason we are using it in this fashion is because the Plague Doctor in position 2 could be very, very, very vulnerable to enemy attack, right? Obviously, the health pool on a position 2 Plague Doctor isn't really that fucking high. So being able to make sure that they can withstand a bit more damage is kind of why we decided to put that particular item on her. And it should help us out in the long run. This motherfucker is toast. Fuck this guy. Fuck you shuffling my team. And we're getting ready to fuck them as well. I can't wait to kill these assholes. Nah, we're good on it, Alar. He's gonna die from the bleed, man. We're set, baby. Good looking out, though. Thank you for the lurk, Serena. Now we're gonna fuck some more shit up. Come on, Kyrios, you motherfucking die. Definitely want to kill this guy. Oh no, please don't give us any diseases. Please don't give us any diseases. Really, like, these guys in front position are really, really bad.
His name is John C.
Oh man. The Plague Doctor, excuse me, the Leper and you. How to rip every motherfucker's head off, guys. Literally every motherfucker's head off. That was some good shit right there. Ooh, that's the end of the quest too? Okay, all right. All right, well, you guys want to go back and get some swag? I say we go back and get a little bit of cha-ching. I mean, we may as well, right? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's even kill that because we can.
It's much worse than mere trickery and boogeyman.
That'd be kind of mean, right, John? Yeah, we can go back for some of this. I mean, why not, right, guys? Wow. 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 Sure. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to take all the things. We're going to take all the things, guys. All of them. May as well. Make it worth our while. Shambler fight incoming. I will leave before I fight a Shambler, Kinder. Fuck that noise.
Handsome reward.
Fuck it.
Task well performed.
Fuck it. Come on, give me some stuff. No! Why is the crate empty? Why? Got a little bit more food. We're good here, guys. Well, we'll always see it coming, right, though, crowd? Because it will always pop up as a random hallway battle. Like, the Shambler fight when you have no torchlight, guys, doesn't just randomly pop up. Like, there's no way for it to just, like, okay, you're stepping into an empty tile. Oh, shit. Now, the Shambler just appears, right? So the only way that the Shambler will show up is you're going to see the little, like, cross swords, the little red mark. And if you don't see one of those, it's not just going to come out of nowhere, which is one of the reasons that we keep torches, right? Because even if you see the random battle pop up, all you have to do is ignite a torch, and then it no longer can be a Shambler. That's exactly why we always carry the extra torches, honestly speaking, guys. That is absolutely positively why we always carry the extra torches. All right, let's go home. Nope, Reborn, the Collector always has to be one of those same battles. Like, you're going to see them coming. You always see a battle coming no matter what. The thing is, you don't know what it's going to be. So it could be a Collector, right? If you have enough shit in your inventory. And then if you have no torchlight, it could be a Shambler. But it will never just pop up out of nowhere. No, it is not that way, Kinder. It will not occur that way. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ow. What the fuck? Can I get a good quirk? Ruins Adventure? That's not good. That actually is, though. Gifted on Miss Mesra will be very, very nice in the Darkest Dungeon, guys. So, okay. I mean, kind of worth it, right?
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison to that
kids.
final
Kids.
thing.
Kids, do we want to do it?
Nor could I
Do we want to do it, guys? And that's actually a really good one, too. The Molted Wing Feather is the one Shrieker's Prize I actually like. Because it's plus fucking 10 dodge. Keep the rabies. I mean, we could. We could, right, Billy? Yeah, Reborn, this will be the end of the training run, actually. This will be the absolute end of the training run. Do you guys want to go get some chicken wangs? Who wants some wangs in their life? What do you think, guys? You in? Little chicken wings? Get some chicken wings, ladies and gentlemen. How you like your wings, guys? Barbecue? Garlic? Cajun? Caribbean jerk? What do you think, guys? I need to know. I need to know, folks. I think we should go kill it. I think we should absolutely positively go kill it. I'm not sure that we can get away with the rabies on the Stab Doctor, unfortunately, because we are going to be in the Darkest Dungeon with her, and we don't want to see her missing anything. That would be very bad. Not for long. Nice, Billy. I like it. Lemon pepper wings! Fried and barbecue. I like them both. Grilled are nice, too. You know, I don't know if we're gonna do a modded run, Reborn, but we're gonna keep playing Darkest Dungeon. We'll definitely, I think we're gonna get into a deathless all boss Blood Moon run, which is gonna have its own set of challenges. We might do the modded run eventually, but I'm not really into doing it just yet. I would like to do it at some point in time, though. So, yeah, I think as much as I would love to hold the rabies on the Stab Doctor, on Cherry, I don't think that we can. I don't think that we can afford missing shit in the Darkest Dungeon, guys. Because we could definitely end up missing shit in the Darkest Dungeon. Because we're not just going to be relying on the stun of the Plague Doctor in the Darkest Dungeon. And if we miss some of her other abilities, we'll actually get really far behind, and we could actually potentially lose some people if we do that, and that's something we're trying to not do. No light run. You know, honestly, Bill, I appreciate people who do the game torchless. I have literally no desire to play it torchless. Right, Tsukichi? If only it were that easy back in the day. Now, we also want to lock in Miss Mesra's Gifted. Gifted is actually very, very good for us here. That will be very nice to have. Unfortunately, Chev didn't really get much else, so that's bad, but here we go, guys. Deathless boss run in DD4. How does one do that? Well, I actually count, Rooster. I count the deaths that you experience in Darkest Dungeon 4. It's part of the game, right? It's part of the narrative. I don't like it when there are folks in the community who are like, true deathless run, like, oh god, oh my god, my ego, I gotta jerk it off harder. It's like, it's part of the game. So honestly, when it comes down to the whole like true deathless bullshit, I'm like, dude, just check your fucking ego. You can absolutely do that shit. Is it monotonous and boring to do? Yeah. Like going into Darkest Dungeon 4 with a very particular like team comp that can get through it, it's actually really easy to do. It's not really that fucking difficult to do it if you have the right characters and the right setup. And I really don't feel like it's that big of a fucking deal. Like, it's literally part of the game that you have to, you know, sacrifice people at the end of it. Spoilers, guys. Spoilers, but this game's been out forever, and if you don't know about it, I'm sorry. But yeah, you're gonna lose characters at the very end. But I don't like it, you know, I don't really think it's that big of a deal to lose people. And I have no, like I said, guys, I have no desire at all in doing a torchless run. I don't like the fact that the first 10 weeks of a torchless run are just an RNG fest and you're praying for a good break or two, and if you don't get it, you're fucked. Because if I'm going to do torchless, I'm going to do it on Blood Moon. I'm not just going to do it on Darkest or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to do it too, right, Dab? We could do the trick of two Plague Doctors and a leper, and you use all the buffs on them, and then you just smash the heart into oblivion in one shot, which is definitely possible. It's been done, right? Thought maybe you knew a way. No, I don't. But again, like I said, Rooster, I appreciate people who do it, but at the same point in time, it's like I don't need to jerk myself off that hard about it. I really don't care. Like, it's cool. Yeah, no problem, Rooster. Yeah, no problem at all. I mean, there's definitely ways to do it, guys, but I'm not that big of a, I don't know. Just like I've already put it, I don't need to jerk myself off that hard. That's all. It's just not in me, guys. It's just not in me. Well, guys, god damn it. Why can't Kyrios get something good? Do we want to go kill the burb? You guys want to go kill the burb? What do you think? You guys want to go kill this fucker? I think we can kill him. I mean, we killed him before. We could probably kill him again. Kill the burb? Kill that burb? Like, kill that burb, says Serena. Love you too, Reborn. You have an awesome night, by the way. It's always good to see you, Reborn. Hopefully we'll see you back later. Kill the burb! In the meantime, Miente is using... Oh, that's an awesome... I love it. Don't tell Flock Mistress I said it. If we go kill the burb, guys, who do we want to take? Probably Max and Verento, actually. Ooh, Max has Beast Hater, too. That's gonna be good. Captain Obvious. About Pavel. I think we can do something like this, guys. We can definitely do some wicked shit here. We could go Max Verento like that. Like we're literally selling out for damage. And then we'll take in somebody who can overheal, right? So Anya Joe or lower? No, let's take lower Dogma. Lower Dogma is going to be good here, guys, because of the Hippocratic Wheel Tactician and Thick Blooded. We don't have to worry about the Shrieker's Blight as much here, but we're still going to have to prepare for it, right? Fuck it. Let's go kill this thing. Let's go fucking... We're getting bonus dungeon tonight, guys. We're getting a bonus dungeon. It is part of the no DLC game, Kinder. You will have the Shrieker pop up in a regular vanilla run of Darkest Dungeon. No doubt about it. So we're gonna need accuracy, guys. We're going to need damage. Are we going to worry about dodge here? I don't think that we are. I think we're actually gonna put focus rings on both Verento and Max. And then we're just gonna go hard damage. So Max has luminous and quick reflexes, so let's give him the crescendo box to make him even faster. Max is the first one we want to have go, right? Because we want Max to be able to get into riposte. Like, getting the two highwaymen into riposte is what we're really trying to do here, guys. So maybe we make Verento a little bit slower with a legendary bracer. I think that's the play. Even with the additional stress, we're not worried about it because we're not going to use the highwaymen in the Darkest Dungeon. So we're pretty much ahead of the game there. Now it's going to be the same thing with Captain Obvious, guys. Like, it doesn't really matter when we go. What does matter is whether or not we can hit this fucking bird. Do we want to put the Ancestor's Pen on one of these guys? No, probably not. Fuck, man. Because we have the accuracy rings. How we want to do it? Is that enough accuracy? I wouldn't call it enough Crosshaven in the sense that we're going to be guaranteed to hit every time, but it should be enough to help us out fairly significantly. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that we're definitely going to hit the bird every time, because that's really, really unlikely. The bird is... I'm sure you guys have seen it. The bird is notoriously fucking hard to hit. Fuck it, we're taking the legendary bracer. We're going to go really ham here, guys. Like, we're going really fucking ham here. We are going super ham on the burb. I doubt anyone will die. I say that now. I say that now, guys. All right, burb hunting. So we have, again, if you're going after the Shrieker, guys, we've been over this before. If you're going to try and kill the Shrieker, you do need to have a lot of accuracy on your team. And it is a good idea to get into riposte. Like, if you can get a couple characters who can get into riposte against the bird guys, you definitely stand to get ahead. Mostly because you're looking at being able to damage it a couple more times in any given round. As long as you hit it, of course. I mean, there's still that to be considered. Yeah, exactly, right, Billy? And we will be using those to our advantage as well. So, even taking the extra accuracy on the Houndmaster is still pretty much advised, even though we have the Dog Biscuit guys, because we are going to have a pretty high accuracy against this thing. But we're not necessarily even still going to hit it with the Dog Biscuits. Like, this thing just has a shit fucking ton of dodge. So if we can, that's awesome. But again, we're not going into this fight under the impression that we're absolutely positively going to kill this big fucker. Like, there's no fucking way that you should ever go into this fight in that frame of mind. Like, you can go in there with a good feeling, but to think that you're definitely going to kill it, that remains to be seen. So we don't need torches. We will take the anti-venom and the bandages just in case. We'll even take the medicinal herbs because this thing can debuff you, and it is a significant accuracy debuff, so you definitely want that. And we're going to take the holy water for the passive buff it gives us as well, right, guys? We want to make sure if we can use the holy water, that's less likely we get debuffed or less likely that we get basically bled or blighted. Kinder, that can be used. That absolutely can be used, and I was considering doing that, but the only reason I'm not doing it right now is because I'm not selling out for dodge in this crew, and I feel like Captain Obvious, as long as he hits, will actually do a lot more damage than the Man-at-Arms will with either the Mirror Shield or his riposte. I know, right, Vince? How excited are you to see this eventually? You'll get there, Vince, I'm telling you. You're doing well with your economy right now, brother. It gets so ridiculous with the bank late game. All right, guys, who ready for some burbs? You guys ready for some burbs? I'm ready for some burbs, ladies and gentlemen.
Stay out my way, motherfucker. Do we gonna rock? Do we gonna roll? Do we let it pop?
it to you. He gon' give it to you. X gon' give it to you. He gon' give it to you.
We coming for him. You were born ready. What's up, Jimbo? It's good to see you. Can I have that money in real life, please? Oh man, I'd be all about it. 225k at week 18 is fucking awesome, actually, Vince. That's actually really fucking good. Oh my god, we actually got it. Come on, baby, keep the damage coming. Dog biscuits. Forgot to use holy water. That's okay, we'll make it work. All right, guys, we're doing okay. We're off to a nice start. We're definitely off to a nice start. Figured it was gonna dodge there, but here we are. It's always in the wheel, Dothan. The Shrieker is always in the wheel, no matter what.
Concentration.
We may have to guard dog, man. Yikes. We may have to guard dog. Just because of how much this thing's teeing off on us. It hasn't used any of its area of effect on the front two. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Are we gonna lose Lower Dogma, guys? What do you think?
Teetering on the brink.
Wow. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch. Like, just hammered Lower Dogma the entire fucking time. Hammered Lower Dogma. Oh yeah, Chev, we're ending it tonight, man. Oh, you prick. You fucking prick. You know what? Fuck this bird. We're definitely gonna kill it now. What a fucking asshole. He literally attacked the Vestal how many times in a row? You finally got a friend, Bill. You finally got a friend. Oh, we're gonna take him down. Fuck this guy. We are gonna take him down. There is absolutely no way we're not gonna kill this prick. But guys, you can see exactly why I decided to go. You guys can see exactly why I decided to go with somebody we've already taken in the Darkest Dungeon. Like, Lower Dogma had already fulfilled their purpose in the sense that we have already been through the Darkest Dungeon with them. So we're okay. Like, it sucks that we lost them, but just like Vince just put in the chat, guys, that was really, really shitty RNG for us. Like, hands down. That was super, super, super bad RNG. Like, that motherfucker went after the Vestal, I think, 5 out of its 6 attacks right there, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Does that sound about right? It blows, but we're not really out anything, right? A moment of silence, F's in chat for Lower Dogma. Lower Dogma did serve us well, everybody, and now Billy has somebody in the graveyard to hang out with. We just lost another character, Dark God. I know, exactly, right, Vince? I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's not really a Corvin's quirk we wanted, but here we are. Oh! That's good. I mean, had Lower Dogma survived, it would have been amazing. We lost Lower Dogma Reborn. I will go clip it. Thanks, Vince. I appreciate it.
Faces of passersby.
Yeah, that was some shit. That was some shit, guys. There's literally, in terms of the learning stream, guys, and this is something we're gonna have to watch when we eventually do the Deathless run. Sometimes the RNG in this game is just like that. Like, what do? One of your characters was targeted 5 out of 6 attacks. Like, what do you do in that case, right? Like, there's literally nothing you can do. And the only other thing that we could have possibly done to maybe circumvent that was, let me think about it. Maybe we should have guarded the Vestal right away in turn 1 with the Houndmaster to prevent that from happening. But sometimes shit like that happens and there's literally nothing you can do, guys. Aegis Scale wouldn't have mattered either, right, Avitus? Because we had already gone with the Vestal and there was no way for us to get another turn. Like, he literally just went before us the entire time. Since the Shrieker has 3 actions any given combat round, that's what we kind of fell prey to right there. Maybe we could have used the Aegis Scale when we went to the Vestal anyway, just because. But the Vestal literally on her first action had full life. She judgmented 1 time, missed. And then in the intervening time when she went and before her next turn, she got targeted 5 out of 6 times and was killed, right? So there's literally nothing we could have done. Yeah, right, Cross. We actually be proactive and like try to guard dog the Vestal, and then he just tees off on somebody else, and that's that. Exactly, right, Kinder? The shitty RNG fight with the flagellant and the spiders. Should have used quad lepers. Yeah, it was just really shitty luck, guys. It was just really, really, really shitty luck. And that's the game. Occasionally you run into that shit, man. I mean, it happens to every motherfucker who plays this game. And again, this is why I brought somebody who already went to the Darkest Dungeon. We're not down anything, technically, right? We're simply not down anything, technically. As an IG moment. You know, Vince, I really need to start doing that, by the way. I am wholeheartedly convinced, Vince. What do you guys think, guys? Should I be more active on the Instagram? Up until this point, we have used the Instagram as Torm. Should I finally start posting clips to Instagram from our ridiculous bullshit that happens in here? I always heal like crazy. If someone loses HP, I start to sweat. I mean, I was sweating the entire time, Dab, and then I was like, can I go? Can I go? Nope, can't go. Just gonna die. Yeah, Anya Joe, between when the Vestal went and the next combat action, she was targeted 5 out of 6 times and killed. All right, Vince, you convinced me. I'll fucking do it. I'll do it, motherfucker. I'll do it. Vince has convinced me, guys. I will make an Instagram. I will finally do it. So, I think we may... Wow. 2 caregivers conventions? No shit, huh? So we have to do one more medium, like I said, guys, before we actually go kill the Brigand Pounder. I think we're going to go do the Darkest Dungeon now. I think we're going to do Darkest Dungeon 3 right now because everybody's set and ready to go. Right now we have Kawanoa, who we said we wanted to take. We have Chevrolicious, who is the other one we absolutely want to take in here. Neo Rasslin or Wang. Neo Rasslin is a decent choice. I think Miss Mesra is who we're going to take, though. Mostly because of the balanced and unerring. The unerring could be actually really good in here because we may actually lean on the Vestal to do a little damage in Darkest Dungeon 3. And the Beast Hater. Pretty solid, guys. Pretty solid. And then I think we're going to go with the Stab Doctor. I think the Stab Doctor is going to work out here, guys. There are other choices we could put in position 2, but I think this one is the best, right? Because we have the stuns, we have the blights, we have the bleeds. There's a lot of utility with the Stab Doctor in position 2. No, old man, it's not about you, it's about your puppos. Exactly, right, Rooster? I think I'm gonna make my own, Serena. Candy before Darkest Dungeon? Actually, yeah. Actually, you know what, Sokichi, you're right. Guys, really quick, Sokichi, who's currently in chat, sent me the huge crate of candy that you guys saw at one point, right? The huge crate of Danish candy. And I literally have no idea what to expect out of these. They look like they're chocolate-covered caramels. And we're gonna have one right now. Because candy. Minxie, I love you. Have a good night. F this bird, we gonna kill it now. Thank you very much, Vince, by the way. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, I'm gonna love this shit. This is definitely chocolate-covered caramel. Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my god, so good.
Hey! Hey! Get the f*** off my lawn!
Oh my god. They're so good. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna... It's almost like a... Oh god, it's so good. I'm gonna have another one. Hi, Helly. How are you doing, Helly? Oh my god. Hey, dude, White. Thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to retirement home. Oh yeah. I mean, I'll show a cross-section one because that means I get to eat another one, right, guys? So, obviously, they're individually packaged. And then this is what they look like. Okay. And then you guys can see in the middle there. See? That big old heaping stinking pile of caramel in the middle of chocolate. If you ever want to send me an entire crate of these, Sokichi, I'm in. I'm totally in. If you guys have shit you want to send me to my P.O. box, it's right below the stream. I will always unbox it on the stream. And then I will find a way to incorporate it on said stream. Speaking of, Yeah. Uncle Jay took our merch shit. Uncle Jay took our merch image, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, he made this lovely piece of wood burning, and I can hang it somewhere eventually, right? And I can hang it somewhere eventually, which is even better. Oh my God, that's so good. All right. Back to the darkest dungeon. Can you guys hear the dogs outside? All right, guys. Oh, I'd be in, Dab. I'll be a fat ass eventually, but hey, I'm in. I will eventually turn into a steaming pile of poop if you guys constantly send me candy, but goddamn it, I will eat it. I will fucking eat it. What's up, Chev? It's good to see you, by the way, man. I didn't see you creep in here. I just consumed chocolate. There's almost a coconutty aftertaste to it, and it's really, really good. There's almost a coconutty aftertaste to it. Okay. So, guys, we're going to Darkest Dungeon 3. Darkest Dungeon 3 is a slog, especially if it's the first time you've ever been here. This can turn into a very unwieldy and very, very difficult area to be in if you don't go in prepared. This is also a place where you want to make sure that your damage dealers have a lot of accuracy, guys. There's going to be a specific enemy that you want to kill pretty quickly every time, and it's not the easiest thing in the world to hit. So if you can make sure that you can actually hit it before you go in, definitely do that, guys, because you want to eliminate it very quickly. Now, once we're in there, I'll show you what I'm talking about when we finally get to one, but you do want to accuracy up your people who you're actually going to try and swing with. Now, the other thing that we have going for us here is that we do have a Jester coming with us, guys. And the Jester is going to pay off a lot of dividends in terms of having the extra accuracy we need. More often than not, we're going to spend the first couple rounds with the Jester actually using the Battle Ballad, because we do want the extra accuracy, we want the extra speed, and we want the extra crit. Being able to kind of draw out these particular fights and make them work to your advantage is what we want to do. So we are going to take accuracy on Cherry, but I don't think we're going to take the accuracy. Well, maybe we can still. Do we take the Ancestors Ring here, guys? Or do we do something a little bit differently? I think we definitely take the Ancestors Pen on Kawanoa, and then we definitely take a Focus Ring for the accuracy. This low-key reminds me of Diablo 3. What's up, Kovum? Or Kovan? How you doing, Kovan? Accuracy is super important in this, Kovan. Said this, I tried to get a day without chocolate, and now I'm eating some because you made me miss it too much. But you'll be happy poop, old man. I'm already a steaming pile of poop. Thanks, Chev. I appreciate it. That's why I like you, Chev. That's why I like you. We will actually use Chev for some DPS eventually as well, guys. So I'm trying to consider. We'll take the Bright Tambourine. Well, god damn it, man. Bright Tambourine, Tempting Goblet. That actually could still work out for us. I really, really am disappointed that we never found a Bloody Herb, man. We would totally use the Bloody Herb on Cherry if we could, but I don't think we're going to be able to. I think we may actually take... we're going to take the Blasphemous Vial. And the reason we're going to take it, guys, is because we do want to potentially stun things with Cherry. So this gives us extra accuracy on the range skills, and it also gives us an extra chance to actually make the ability pop off. So this should set us up pretty nicely. Now the last thing is Miss Mesra. What are we going to do with Mesra? Probably go hardcore in the paint on healing. And I think we're going to go so hardcore in the paint, actually. We're going to go Jania's Head, and we're going to go with the Ancestor Scroll. It's a lot of extra stress, but it's also a shit ton of extra healing, right, guys? We're getting 55% extra healing out of this bad boy. At the cost of stress, which really doesn't matter because we got a fucking Jester. So we're going to go hard after it. All of our damage is going to come from these two. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to get away with this, guys. There's, like I said, there's really only a couple different battles that we really are worried about in this dungeon, and I will point them out when we're actually to them. I want chocolate now. That chocolate was so good, Ali. By the way, Kovan, welcome into the stream, by the way. I think this might be your first time here, Cove, right? I don't think I've ever seen that fucking name before. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. So you guys can tell already this is going to be a big dungeon, right? There's 4 fucking campfires in this bitch. There are 4 fucking campfires up in here, guys. And there's a very, very, very good reason that there's that many. There is a very, very, very good reason that there's that many. We literally don't need anything else. Like, I would actually dump the medicinal herbs for something else if I could. But I think that we're going to take the extra torches just in case. Even though we have these, we still have to worry about light in here, right? So keys don't matter. Herbs don't matter. Holy water is something we could potentially use, guys, but it's not necessary. We're going to take Aegis scales as well. You like the detail I go into right now? Well, thank you, Cove. I mean, it's all about learning, right? That's why we're doing this series. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. That's a good thing. You're wrong. Backline reach, accuracy, heals. Yep, stress heals, hard damage dots. It's really complex. Totally agree, right, Doom? You really need a lot of shit going into this because it is that extensive, guys. It's not the easiest dungeon in the world, especially the first time you go through it. Now, there is a very, very direct way to the end of the quest that you can take, but you still need to have a degree of RNG as well. And the reason I say that is because there is still going to be a potential where you can whiff on the enemy that we're really trying to hyper focus. And if we do whiff on it, then that is going to put us into an area that we don't necessarily want to be in. All right, kiddos. I think we're ready. You guys in? I'm in. Let's get after it.
The interminable stone holes are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold, and let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind.
Yes, Kinder, if you have the Ancestor Scroll on, the Vestal, and they crit with, like, Judgment, for example, you will actually get an additional bit of stress heal from that particular item.
To realms beyond human understanding.
What is it, Rooster? No shovels are needed in here, Dab. You never need shovels in the Darkest Dungeon, guys. No matter what part of the Darkest Dungeon you're in, you will never need a shovel. There are no blockages in any of the Darkest Dungeons. And it plays out just like every other Darkest Dungeon as well, guys. Like, once you get to an area, once you get to the next room, you'll scout ahead so you know what's coming up, but you're not necessarily going to know what's down each one of those hallways, okay? So, like I said, just like Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2, you're gonna have options, but you're not gonna see what's down any of those options necessarily. Shovels faux life. So, having played this game a lot, I actually know of a direct way to get into, like, where we need to be in this dungeon. You go over 2 and then you go down. Like, what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna go to this room, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then as soon as we hit that 3rd room, we're gonna break to the east, and that's where the actual final the last battle is for us. And we're gonna hope in the intervening time that we don't run into one of the fights that can teleport us somewhere in the dungeon, because that's one of the things you have to worry about. That's why you have so many campfires, because there is a very, very good chance, well, not a very good chance, but there is a chance that you'll get teleported somewhere randomly in the dungeon, and you're gonna have to find your way to where you need to be. Deck of Ashes. Sounds interesting, Rooster. That's also something we have to worry about as well. Unfortunately, getting pulled around in here isn't good for us either, because we want the Hellion in position 1 all the time, right? What we're slowly finding, Captain Obvious, is the deeper we go into the dungeon, the more corrupted that it's becoming, and you're slowly coming to the realization that the thing that you're fighting is actually an entity, like a living thing. You'll find out more as we finish it up tonight. You guys will all see here real soon exactly what I'm talking about. Because we only have this and one more Darkest Dungeon, and obviously the Brigand Pounder yet, right? Stab Doctor paying off already, baby. Oh, fuck you and your Nash, you little bitch. It's the worst thing about the Darkest Dungeon. It's kind of like the Courtyard, right, guys? Like, if they hit you, you always get some kind of stress for the resulting hit, and it's really annoying. Oh, see, guys, this is why accuracy's so good in here. Accuracy's so good in here, man. We're gonna see a lot of fucking whiffs. Unfortunately, we are going to see a shit ton of whiffs, man. We may even gamble and camp right now. Just if we camp right now, we can give ourselves a lot of passive buffs to help us even more, and it's not like we can't afford it. Now, the downside to that is if we do get teleported, then we don't have ways to recover as readily. Son of a bitch. Well, wow. Wow. Just fucking wow, man. Already it's looking like we should have just put... Like, this is why Battle Ballad, if nothing else, is so fucking important in here, right, guys? Because you can see already that we have just been whipping like a fucking pro. He's gonna die from the bleed, so we're good there. Let's see if we can take care of this one. Finally, a hit, guys! God damn! God fucking damn, I say. I'm gonna take it. Do we kill it? Yes, we do. Goodbye, motherfucker. Nice. Wow, you know what?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
That's really cool. The 50-50 potential for stress heal that we get when we kill something, guys, is actually affected by the Ancestor Scroll. That's really good to know. Rather face the DD than a pack of spiders. Amen to that, Rooster. That's actually really good to know, guys. I never realized that. That's really fucking cool to know. Oh my god, I forgot to take Battle Trance. Are you shitting me right now? Wow, man, you are dumb as fuck. Everybody, a big round of applause for the old man being a fucking moron. What do you think, guys? What do you think, guys? How you been, Ryder David? It's good to see you, man. Big round of applause for the old man. Didn't... No! Wanted to bring Battle Trance, forgot to bring Battle Trance, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, you dumb motherfucker. Okay, that's okay though, guys. We can make this work. So we are gonna camp. And we're gonna camp just so we can buff up a little bit. We're only gonna full up. There can be hunger checks in here, so we don't wanna like feast out, right? Feasting out is a very bad decision for us. So Sharpened Spear for the crit. We're going to give ourselves extra accuracy with Cherry with self-medicate. You also don't have to worry about nighttime ambushes in here, right, guys? So there's literally no reason for us to use a nighttime ambush skill. We're going to use Tiger's Eye because more accuracy, more crit. We have to make sure that we're hitting shit, right, guys? Every rose has its thorn. That'll give us the nice passive reduction in stress as well. And then if we can, we'll just encourage him down, and that'll be that. Now, ideally, we would have actually used Battle Trance to get that extra damage out of the Hellion guys. Unfortunately, we didn't, because I'm a fucking moron. And now we're just going to have to work around it. But I'm pretty confident that we can still get through this. Unfortunately, that gaff could cost us our getting to the end as quickly as I was hoping. Like, this dungeon can turn into a very, very, very long dungeon if you happen to get teleported around quite a bit. Then it can become really, really bad. I know, right, Billy? I fucked up, man. I fucked up. I fucked up hard. So you can already see how extensive this dungeon is, right, guys? Already kind of becoming clear exactly how big this is. All right, here's our fight. This is what we need to watch. This thing will teleport us if we don't take care of it, okay? This thing is somewhat of a problem because it can do area of effect damage and can stress us out pretty good. But this is the actual big problem, and this is why we brought all the accuracy. You can already see 39 dodge. This thing is going to be hard to fucking hit if you don't watch it. You get the scout, air quotes, every time, Othin, because all it's doing is giving you the option of where to go. And that's one of the things with the Darkest Dungeon. It just shows you your options. You're not actually seeing what's down these corridors. Interesting. Butthole doors. Sphincter it up.
Annihilated.
And now we can go to work on the homes here, guys. We do have to buff up with Battle Ballad. Like, as long as we can get some Battle Ballads out and increase our accuracy and damage potential, this is exactly what we want to do. Now, we can also Emboldening Vapors as well, and this could really earn us our way to the end as well. For all of the damage we were losing by not being able to use not being able to use Battle Trance, we can still make it up with the Emboldening Vapors on the Plague Doctor, guys.
Eradicated.
Kawanoa's fucking shit up, y'all. Mole, hello. What's up, man? This game, I know, right, Mole? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Mole. I don't think I've ever seen you before. I hope you're enjoying your time. I hope you're enjoying this community. I hope you're enjoying me being a loud, crazy asshole. And if you're not, I'm sorry. Goddamn right on you, Joe. Give me them critties. All them motherfucking critties. Ooh, Mesra. Get fucking dunked, man. And she... that 9-point self-stress heal, baby. That 9-point self-stress heal, baby. Oh, just getting nastier, folks. She's just getting nastier. Now, time to start teeing off on this thing. Like, this is the thing you have to kill. He is going to continue to summon that thing in the back row, guys. So you do damage when and where you can. But in the meantime, you just have to make sure that that other thing doesn't go so that you don't get put somewhere else in the fucking dungeon. We should be able to out-sustain whatever damage and or stress the big fucking ball does to us. But again, we just have to make sure that the white cell stock doesn't say, peace, motherfuckers, you're gone. Don't forget the titties. I mean, we're all about them. I do not know if I enjoy it yet. Popped in to have something to watch for a bit. HDMI and bedtime. I got you, man. I got you, Mole. Well, I hope you enjoy your time either way. Thank you very much for coming in. I definitely appreciate you being here. One more time on the Battle Ballad for the crit and the accuracy. They never displace you the first round, just as a heads up, guys, okay? Like, he will not displace us. But what we are going to do is we're going to use Disorienting Blast right now to make sure that he can't actually fuck. Ooh, okay. That's all right. Okay, we got rid of it. That's all that matters, right? So it sucks that we had to waste so much of our turn on trying to eliminate that thing. But again, that is our primary concern. If we eliminate it, he'll resummon. But it at least gives us, you know, the chance to make sure we don't get fucked. So this is exactly how we want to be playing it. Now, ideally, Kawanoa takes it out almost the first shot every time. We haven't done that so far, which is not great. We can also stall it out a little bit. Maybe we get the stun here. Okay, no stun. That's fine. We're going to Battle Ballad one more time, mostly because we need the speed, and we need the accuracy, and we need the crit chance, right? Very, very, very unlikely that that thing goes before us. Okay. I was like, that's not the... No. The skill that he wants to use to shoot us somewhere else in the dungeon is actually named differently, so we're okay here. So now it's dead, and now we can actually go to work on this thing again. This is where we start doing as much damage as possible with our other people. Stack these bleeds, get ahead a little bit. Very unlikely we stun it, so we're not going to fuck around with stunning it. We're just going to keep stacking damage. We're going to group heal. This is probably what we're going to do for the next couple of rounds, actually. We're probably going to use Miss Mesra to heal every fucking time. Now, ideally, he keeps doing shit like that. The extra damage is kind of rough, because this thing does... Ooh, he didn't summon anything in. So we can actually take this entire combat round to go to work on him, which is fucking awesome. Because when fucking Kawanoa gets to go, ladies and gentlemen, Kawanoa tees the fuck off. Oh, give me the pretties! God! Fucking love it! You're fucking this guy up. Oh! Come and get him, boys! Come and fucking get him. I told you to not worry about... Seth, this is a professional. Who are you talking about, Invarial? How you doing, Invarial? It's good to see you. Tomoshio, it's good to see you as well, man. How are you? Bye-bye. Now, we still got to kill this thing, unfortunately. Got my new PC yesterday, and it took to grandparents to download everything. Now I have it at my house. If only I had internet, I'd watch more. That's okay, Broke. It's good to see you. How you doing, Broke? All right, guys. So... we'll never have to worry about that one again, which is the bright side. So I'll explain what happens here really quick for those of you guys who are new and to actually help the people out there who are trying to learn. Had we not killed the white cell stalk in the back, guys, he would have, on his second turn, he would have actually used an ability that would have shot us somewhere into the dungeon, like anywhere. And like I said before, this dungeon is extremely, extremely big. So we could have been put way over here. We could have been put way over here. We could have been knocked even back over here. We could have been put down here to the south. And these particular sets of enemies are actually all over this dungeon. And that's where the problem comes in. Now, if I recall correctly, when you get back to one of these fights, that big thing in the middle, the Mammoth Cyst is what it was called, it doesn't actually regenerate its HP, if I recall correctly. Is that right, Billy? Are you out there, Billy Potatoes? If I recall correctly, guys, unless it has changed, that thing will not regenerate its life. So it's not like if you get back to the spot where this thing is, that you have to worry about fighting it at full life. They do not regenerate. That's what I thought. Outside of like their ability that they actually use in combat. So that's what you have to worry about in this fight, guys, is you eventually, hopefully, wear these things down, or you just kill them in one big fell swoop like we just did, and you can just keep going on your merry fucking way. But like I said, these things are all over this dungeon. And if you run into them constantly and you have to worry about that white blood cell, it could be like displacing you all over the fucking dungeon at will, right? So that's why coming in here with a certain amount of knowledge, it's just gonna basically not give you a big headache, right? The first time I came in here, it was a huge headache. I was getting displaced everywhere. Once I finally learned where the end was, and once I finally learned how to effectively approach the dungeon, this is kind of what it turned into. Like, the fights are still a little bit dangerous, but they're far more manageable than the first time I came through here. So if you can kind of go the direct route like we're trying to do right now and get through everything, fucking kudos to you. Definitely do it. And stay as far away from all of those fights as you possibly can, which is exactly what we're trying to do. Yeah, thank you, Cal. Thank you. So more battle ballads. I'm pretty sure these guys don't... I'm pretty sure the antibodies don't do the same thing as the white blood. I don't think that these guys can teleport you. Is that right, guys? Pretty sure these guys cannot teleport us, if I'm not mistaken. I think that they're just like regular old enemies. The only ones that will do the teleport move are the guys with the Mammoth Cysts. I didn't think so, Billy. Thank you. Wow. Are we gonna lose our fucking Hellion because she's gonna get teed off on in one round? Not yet. Now, hopefully we beat them all in speed, right? We're gonna keep battle balloting. Gotta stay ahead of the game, guys, right? Gotta stay ahead of the fucking game. Oh, you motherfucker. Kalanoa, a little worse for the wear, guys. Okay, let's get rid of that one. Now, we still have to worry about Kalanoa, right? Let's hope that we get a decent-sized heal out of the Vestal. Otherwise, we're gonna be hurting. That's good. We shouldn't hit Death's Door, and that's actually another problem as well, right, guys? We don't want any of our characters to hit Death's Door in here because of the debuff. Death's Door debuff in here is actually pretty fucking debilitating. You don't want the reduction in accuracy, you don't want the extra stress, you don't want the reduction in damage. Like, it's just a huge pain in your ass. So definitely not something we want to deal with. So we know we can handle the dogs okay. We have what seem to be the two bigger threats out of the way now with the antibody and this thing, because this thing's going to die on its turn from the bleed. Now we just got to worry about them. Ideally, what we can do now is get everybody a little bit more healthy, right? Let's go ahead and get as many heals in as we can to make sure that we don't get fucked up when we get to the next fight, because we know that there's definitely another fucking fight coming, right? We would be deluding ourselves otherwise. And that fight is removed from the encounter table. Yes, it is in Burial. You will never see that particular fight in that particular area again, right, in Burial? But you will see it in some of the other places it can crop up. Because, like I said, that particular fight with the thing that can teleport you and everything, there are multiples of those through the dungeon in different locations. But again, once you go through that area again, it will never be there again. Which is obviously a really big deal. If you retreat with this crew, are they allowed to go to the Darkest Dungeon with them again? Yeah, you can go back in with them -1, right, Reborn? Because anytime you retreat from the Darkest Dungeon, you always lose one of your characters. Chilling before I figure out to play Witcher 3 Dark... Oh, wow. I love it, Broke. If an enemy goes multiple times in a round, do dots hit every time or just the first time? Every time, Othin. But that being said... So, like, right now, this guy's bled for 4 for 3 rounds. If he had 2 actions, right? If he had 2 actions, you would still see the dot damage him every time, but it would also take the duration down, okay? So, instead of having 2 rounds, if he did, it starts out at 3 rounds, right? So, 4 points of bleed damage for 3 rounds. If he had 2 actions, it would damage him once. and then it would damage him twice, and then it would only say 4 for 1 because one of the dots fall off every time. Yep. Yep, if you retreat Reborn, somebody is going to die, because essentially what they say is that that person is holding off the eldritch horrors that are pursuing you out, and somebody has got to die to do so. Hey there, how's a hanging gray bush? What's up, Awful? Where have you been, Awful McBad? I haven't seen you in a red hot fucking minute, buddy. I haven't seen you in a red hot minute. How's life treating you, man? My lips are chapped, guys. I've been sucking too much dick. That's not true. That's a lie. All right. So this is our next room, and then we break east, and the end is actually here, as long as we don't get displaced, right, guys? As long someone is Hodor. Kappa. Good man, been playing Jurassic World Evolution. Nice, Awful. I'm glad to hear that. All right, guys, here we go. Do we want to eat food to recover? Not really. I'm pretty sure we get one more of those fights in this room. So that's the other thing as well, guys. Like, in this entire dungeon, that fight that we said was kind of the problem that we face back here. You also get those occasionally in room battles as well. And if I recall correctly, this is going to be one of those rooms. No? Okay, guys, I lied. Evidently, it's in this hallway. I thought that there were ones that popped up in these rooms. Maybe I'm full of shit. Am I full of shit? Maybe I'm full of shit. I'm definitely full of shit. I thought that there were some in rooms, though. But again, doesn't matter. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to camp. We're going to camp. We're going to refresh buffs. We're going to put ourselves in a better healing state. And then I know, like I said, this is where we want to be. And we're definitely going to have a fight on the way. So we may as well just do it to make sure that we're topped off and ready to go. It's the next room, Anya, Joe.
The battle may yet be won.
This breaks on the Plague Doctor masks are filled with fragrant herbs. It was commonly believed that the bad smells were one of the cases. Yep, exactly, Mullen. Hello. Exactly. I remember reading about that, actually. Same old setup, guys, right? So, Sharpened Spear. Self-medicate, Tiger's Eye, every rose has its thorn, and we actually have 2 to spare. There's literally nothing else we want to do. The cure? I don't know. Extra disease resist? Why not? I don't know, guys. I don't know. There we go. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Let's go kill ourselves some more shit. Dom! What's up, dude? Good to see you. Guys, welcome in Poison TVD. What's up, 1985? Good to see you as well. Happy to see all of you guys, by the way. And here I thought dogs had very... Anything interesting happen, old man? I got my ass kicked in. Don't even worry about it, crowd. No, we're actually on our way to the last fight right now, crowd. So you're actually just in time. So, through my extensive knowledge of playing this game, guys, and my extensive experience, this is where the last fight is. We're going to have one hallway battle till we get there. I don't know if it's... No, it's not. It's one of these things, guys. One of these things, says the old man. On the bright side, it's better than the other things, right? On the bright side, it is way better than the other things. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, what's up? That's a good way to look at it. That is a good way to look at it. Welcome back, by the way, Badass. Good to see you. On the bright side, we're going to do so much damage to this thing so quick that we're probably going to be okay. There could be some nasty things that happen like that, but for the most part, guys, we should be okay here. I'm not necessarily worried about one of these. If we were fighting 2 of these things, that would probably be a little bit different. Hail Hydrate! Indeed, Serena, indeed. May as well get a heal in. We're gonna have to try and get Cherry back up there, right, guys? Actually, I guess we don't have to. Now that I think about it. Is that 10 points of damage? It sure is. Wow! Kawanoa is fucking crushing it. She's crushing it. Just one of the many nasty enemies you fight in the Darkest Dungeon, right, crowd pleaser? One of the many, many, many nasty enemies you will find in here. It looks like my ex. Do we want to try and stun her, or do we just want to try and blight? And let's just try to blight it. If we blight it, it's dead. It's dead. See ya. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. So this is it. This is where the actual quest ends, guys. This is where you have to make it to, no matter what happens to you the remainder of the time. Like I said, you can see exactly how extensive this entire dungeon is. There are a lot of branches over here, and honestly speaking, guys, this thing extends way over into here and way down into here. Like, it is a very, very, very large fucking dungeon. So again, if you can avoid getting teleported all over the fucking place, you absolutely positively do so. Nikki the Rock, what's up? Torm is doing very well, by the way, badass. Thank you very much for asking. Through the sphincter. That is absolutely correct, by the way. We are going to go directly through the sphincter, ladies and gentlemen. Directly through it. Here we go. Time to get after it, guys. This is it. Oh no, you have to have torches in here, crowd. You do have to have torches in the darkest dungeon. Absolutely. I just had a nightmare? Well, I hope we can help with that, Nikki. It's good to see you, by the way.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
We're definitely going to use all the buffs we can again on Kawanoa, guys. Kawanoa is going to be our main squeeze here. She has a 57% chance to crit, by the way, just so you guys know. Oh, it did, Mole. It did. We're also going to start doing damage on it right now, so that when we do go next turn, if Kawanoa doesn't actually crit, at least we know Kawanoa will kill it in one shot, right, guys? That is the entire reason that we're playing it the way we're playing it right now. It's always good to see you, Nikki. More damage! More damage, ladies and gentlemen. I love it! Okay, so we definitely use the anti-venom. Then we'll do Judgment, right? This will at least heal Mesra, but at the same point in time, we're getting value because we're actually doing damage to the thing that we need to fucking kill. All right, let's hope Kawanoa can one-shot this fool again. What do you say, guys? Come on, Kawanoa one-shot. God! Fucking love it! Oh, big old incision, guys. One more time on the battle ballad, guys. Do we need it? No, we don't. Let's start slicing off. Time to start stacking more damage, kids. DC Geist, what's up, DC? Good to see you. A beholder, maybe, right? I don't want to fall asleep again. Nikki, look at the bright side. Usually after you wake up from a nightmare, you don't have the same one again. Usually. Is there a damage cap when it comes to the buffs? No, there is not, Kinder. No, there is not. What in God's name is that? It's one of the many things existing in the Darkest Dungeon, bub. Keep them coming, Kawanoa! Keep them fucking coming! Buff it up again. Keep that speed, accuracy, and crit nice and high, right, guys? Oh, I love it!
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
It absolutely does, Vince. Now, the thing that I always try to do is I just try to keep it mitigated completely, because on the off chance that something crazy happens, like we whiff, like if it actually dodges us, or we can't take care of it before its second action, I'm basically what's going on is I'm selling out to make sure that it never fucking happens, right, Vince? Like, if we can make sure it never fucking happens, that's what we're gonna go for. And that's exactly why I'm doing it. I just do not want to deal with it even having a chance to do it. Because, like, I brought in, like, for example, guys, and this isn't just directed towards Vince, this is for everybody. Like, one of the last times, or the last time we did a playthrough of Darkest Dungeon, I actually brought in a different team comp, and we ended up getting teleported because I didn't have a way to consistently deal with that thing. And if I didn't hyper-focus it, we got put in the situation I got put in my last playthrough where we were like trying to scrabble our way back to this thing. So again, if you can just, it's a lot like the rest of what we've been saying this entire playthrough, right, guys? Don't take chances if you don't have to. If you can eliminate things before they get the better of you, absolutely fucking do it. Sinister Blades, what's up, man? Good to see you, by the way. How you doing, Sinister? Great to see you, Sinister. So we're gonna mitigate the problem. Fuck it. Just fuck it. And we also do a fair amount of damage with Cherry just using Incision and all the bleed we're stacking, right? I mean, this thing's 13 points of bleed damage. I mean, yeah.
Unless inordinate
Now,
sanguination be
important,
considered a virtue.
important. Very, very important. Don't walk by this. The first time I came through here, I walked right by it. First time I came through here, the stupid old man walked right fucking by this thing. This is your quest completion. If you walk right the fuck by it, then you're just stumbling your way through this entire fucking dungeon for no goddamn reason. And yes, I will fully admit, my dumb old ass did that the first time I came through here. I had no idea I had to touch that thing. And then I looked it up and then I found out and I was like, oh, that's wonderful. Good job, you stupid son of a bitch. So hit that. GG, well played, guys. Reminds me of WoW raids, nice and slow, safely, unless there's a... Exactly right, Rooster. If there were a timer, that'd be different. If there were a timer, that would absolutely be different. I mean, we camped twice, bub. What about a flagellant instead of a plague doctor? That's effective, Kinder. Absolutely. You know, a flagellant could be even better though, Kinder, because you could actually have the flagellant hitting both the cyst and the thing in the back, right, with bleed, because they have that area of effect bleed. So there's actually an argument to be said that even the flagellant could be better in that particular situation. The cyst killed my flagellant, sent me back 10 weeks because I insist on bringing another flagellant. Meditator? Yeah, it's whatever. What'd Chev get, guys? Nymphomania? Chevrolicious? You are officially a nymphomaniac, friend. Yeah, you start that dungeon with 4 camps, bub. Miss Mesra picked up Evasive and the Yips all in the same time. I like it.
At last, the twisted
Flagellant also doesn't have the stun potential. Like, you're, like...
For sword or supplication.
Sinister brings up a good point as to what the give or take is with taking a flagellant instead of a plague doctor in that dungeon. Obviously, the plague doctor has the potential to stun shit, right? Which is pretty good. Like, being able to stun stuff is obviously very, very strong, right? Because you can buy yourself some extra time. Now, that being said, if you have your bleed chance so high on the flagellant, being able to bleed both the cyst and the white blood cell stalk in the back is actually pretty strong. Because like Vince pointed out at the end there, it's like, you know, you don't have to worry about that thing displacing you before round 2, right? So there is a argument for maybe being able to do something like that, and you do just kind of let its timer run out. Like if you can bleed that thing twice and then hit it one other time with one of your other characters, it's almost guaranteed that that thing is dead, right? You could even probably line it up to the point where that thing doesn't die until the next turn. So you can actually use more of your damage against the cyst right away because you know that that thing is no longer an issue. And then again, you can focus a lot more damage on that. But that takes a little bit more planning in terms of speed and stuff like that, right? In terms of what we just did, the most beginner of player can effectively get in there and take all that shit down exactly how we just did it with the same stuff that we have, right? It takes a little bit less planning and a little bit less room for error. I like the idea of a flagellant going in there and doing that, guys, because they do have that area of effect damage. But I do feel like there might be a little bit more of a gamble associated with that as well. Andy Garvman, what's up, Andy? It's good to see you, by the way. All those wasted campfires. We brought all this extra wood for nothing, right, Dark God? You know, Daptos, there was no reason for me to, otherwise I would have. Also agree, right, Sinister? Also agree. Assist hits like a fucking truck, so. Overdive Eve, what's up, man? Good to see you. DD4 is coming up, Rooster. What we are gonna do before we go into DD4 though, guys, is we have one more boss to kill, right? We already said we're gonna go back and we're gonna open up the Brigand Pounder and we're gonna kill it, and that's gonna be that. That's exactly what we're gonna fucking do. All right? All right. So, I think we're just gonna go do the well, I guess we have to do the Caregivers Convention. We really have no fucking choice. I try to sleep again. Thanks for calming me down. Anytime, Nikki. It's always good to see you, by the way. What are we doing after DD4? I'm unsure right now, bub. I'm unsure. So we still have to do this boss, which is, it's going to take us a little bit of time to get through this, but then we're going to get into the Darkest Dungeon, and that'll be that. Yeah, the only time that you want to stun Kinder is usually against the cell stalk in the back. Like, if you can stun that, you're fine. But I wouldn't waste the stun on the cyst either, even with having the stun items we did. The Plague Doctor had a 160% chance to actually stun there. So doing it against the cyst is definitely doable, but it's way more unlikely. And then even then, you guys saw that we had some pretty rough RNG. We actually had some pretty rough RNG against the cyst too, because that thing had a 73% chance. So more often than not, we should have been stunning them, but we didn't see one stun out of any of those stunning blasts. So it is what it is. And the stun, while it can be effective in there, is kind of a last resort kind of thing as well. That sucks, by the way, Sinister. Yeah, sorry, crowd. They're all outside with the Dragon Lady right now. Miyadani, I would love to play Jackbox with you guys. My biggest fear, though, is that it will attract trolls. As much as I would love to say otherwise. That is actually one of the only fucking reasons I don't want to do Jackbox. I am definitely afraid of the trolls, guys. We're going to take the oft unused Bounty Hunter and Grave Robber in here, guys. Because fuck it, why not, right? Like, we're just doing, like, we know we're not taking these guys in Darkest Dungeon 4, so that's the whole reason I'm bringing them. Outside of that, Anya, Joe, or Mezra? I don't know. Who do we want to take here, guys? Does it really matter? We have so much fucking gold, it's ridiculous, by the way. That's actually not a bad idea, Awful. That's actually not a bad idea. Weather is beautiful right now, John. No doubt about that. Maybe that's something we could actually go down later, right, guys? Because that's something I've always actually really would have liked to have done with you, with this entire community and everyone who comes in here. Again, I'm just extremely worried about the trolls, or the potential of trolls. Take Neo. Chev, you feeling good? Chev's feeling good, guys. We're gonna take Chev on this one as well. So we have a high damage comp here, guys. It's not necessarily as good as some of the other shit we can take, but we're taking them strictly for fun. Like I said, we know we don't use a whole lot of these particular classes, so taking them for fun is definitely in the cards right now. We'll give Wings of the Fallen and not Jacques one more time to shine, right, guys? Risk of Rain 2. I've been enjoying that, but I feel like the quality of my stream goes down, bub, only because I don't interact with you guys. Like, I get so focused in the fucking game, I feel like an asshole for not talking to you. So we don't have any way to bypass stealth, which is unfortunate here. But that's okay, guys. I don't think we really have to worry about it. Oh, we got a good crew for this because we can actually Dirk Stab up, right? If we take Dirk Stab, this is really good for us. Because that puts us in a position where we can put Wings of the Fallen in line for another lunge, and that's exactly what we want to do here. All right, guys, good shit. Let's go kick some ass. Wow. Because of course, guys, I'm gonna buy it out of spite. I'm gonna buy this out of spite too. Because we didn't see one goddamn Heaven's Hairpin this entire fucking run. Not one. Not one goddamn Heaven's Hairpin did we see this entire run. You're in, Wings. You ready? Only allow known people to play. I just heard so many, like, horror stories, Awful. That's what I was worried about. Puppo spotted. Uh-oh. Puppo's in the house. We got puppies everywhere, guys. All right, let's get to it, guys. Damage and accuracy, we're in.
More shall gather.
Leannon!
More shall enter the fray.
Welcome, Leannon and everybody. You ready, Wings? You're gonna kick some ass. I believe in you. I believe in you. Thank you, Leannon, for the host, you beautiful lady, you.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Miyadani, thank you for the host. God, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much, both of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Kind of the same setup, right, guys? Just for de-stress and everything else, and then we're gonna go hardcore We're gonna definitely go hardcore healing in here to make sure nobody dies, or at least hope nobody dies. And then we go for literally all the fucking damage in the world. Literally all the fucking damage in the world on Wings and not Jacques. Because they're gonna be fucking amazing with it. Ancestor's Candle. We want the Ancestor's Pen on Jacques. Do we need a... Let's actually go with the Signet Ring. The Signet Ring is actually a little bit better than the Focus Ring, guys. We don't get the crit, right? But the thing that we get from the Focus Ring is the extra protection on Jacques, which is actually really good because Jacques is technically our frontliner. And Jacques has a decent health pool, but I definitely wouldn't say that the Bounty Hunters have great health pools, right? Like you would like to see something else like a Crusader or a fucking Leper or a Man-at-Arms up front. But I think that they can manage it with the extra proc, guys. Lightning, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, we got a Curb Man in the house, guys. It's a Kirby. Tornbro it up. If you guys are a sub, Tornbro it up in chat. Just like Serena, guys. Just like Serena. Got to go back to lurk on still. Got you, Leanne. And thank you very much, though. And thank you again, Miyadani. All right, let's survive, kids. Let's survive. Bringing things to make sure we don't die. Do we have a camp skill? Yeah, we do. Okay. We have the camp skill on Neo Wrestling, so that's not bad. Vince, are you still out there, by the way? I need to know if Mr. Vega is still in the house, because I actually have to tell him something. It's not horribly important, but it's kind of important. Yeah, Kirby's! Got everything? A couple keys for fun, why not? So, Vince, you were talking the other day, yesterday, I believe, the Antiquarian, and this goes for everybody as well, and we've actually been over this before, but I wanted to remind Vince because I know he's been working on it. You were asking, I think, people if the trinket scrounge on the Antiquarian can be good, where you can actually just get a random trinket. That can actually be a really, really awesome fucking ability as a camp skill, by the way, everybody. Pilfer is similar, obviously, and this is what reminded me about it. But it can be a trinket of any quality. You can actually get rare trinkets from that ability, and that's why it's pretty strong if you have the extra respite points to use it. So just something to keep in mind, Vince, and anyone else out there who's using an Antiquarian. If you're camping and you have extra respite points and you want a shot at potentially getting a really, really awesome fucking trinket early in the game, that's a really good way to do it. You can't get Ancestors trinkets if I'm not mistaken, but you can get trinkets of literally any rarity so far as I know. I did not, Vince. How did it work out? Kovan, what are you okaying? Huh. Dragon Lance is old as fuck. Destruction. I believe that, actually. That's a lot of fucking damage. That is a lot of fucking damage.
Every lost resource must be recovered.
I'm a dumbass. I didn't bring an item to scout. Good work, old man. You're stupid. Well, it looks like we're doing a lot of searching, guys. Fuck, I'm stupid.
No!
Yes, bub, yes.
No! No!
Here's to hoping we actually get some scouts. Motherfucker. Unbelievable, guys. Why am I bad? So bad. I mean, we're doing a fair amount of damage with this crew, which is good. Still not happy that I fucked that up. I'm waiting for Hollywood to make the original Dragon into movies. There are so many awesome books by the low authors, and they could... Yeah, exactly. I actually agree with that, Vince. If they could actually do it, they could pull it off. Searching face first. That's the only way we know how to do it, right, Pointless? Literally the only way we know how to do it. Face first. Right, guys? Face fucking first, guys. How do you bleed mushrooms? They're technically human-based. Right, bub? Ah, sick dodge kid. Time to die, Mushroom Man. You take your infected penis elsewhere, sir. I definitely agree with that, by the way, Vince. No doubt about it. Oh my God, wings! Getting them. Fucking getting them. Sometimes ass first works too. Lolo, what's going on? Guys, welcome in Lolo Lauren. Stefanolo. Hype it up, guys. Show the love in the chat. Stefanolo back with the pack. Get out there and flex on him. Show him that pity love, Steph. Thank you very much for that support, my friend. Bear of it. What is it? What is that? Bear? Barrowfit. Wait, how would you print Barrowfit 2? I have the free sanitarium upgrades for a week. Would you say Hardskin is worth locking in? Absolutely, Bear. Absolutely. Hardskin on the Vestal, very, very good. Obviously, the longer your Vestal stays alive, the better, right? And if they're taking less damage, that is ideal, for lack of a better way of putting it. Hobbit Trilogy was meh. I agree there. I want to see Tasselhoff Burford on a screen, big or otherwise. It would be awesome, man. It would be really cool seeing the Dragonlance books in there. The Dristo Erden books would be good as well, right, guys? But those are a bit too extensive, I think, at this point in time. The Dragonlance series was obviously very contained, right, guys? Oh, Bear Ruffle too. Okay, I gotcha. My bad, Bear. Oh yeah, Dragonlance is huge. I agree. Locking in is a funny way of saying dismiss the Vestal. Billy Potatoes, haters of all Vestals, man. Billy don't like himself Vestals now. Well, we know we don't have to go down here, so let's turn and burn, right, guys? We're just looking for the medicines. We got to make sure we can find them. Cross, you cannot. Once you kill him, he's done. Hashtag Team Occultist. I'm going on an adventure! Right, Wings? Billy's just sour because he's dead. Really stretching out the story. Yeah, exactly, right, Vince? I agree with that as well. I don't like it when, I don't know if there's maybe some other examples of that. I'm sure that there are, but when a studio does like extend things or draw things out more than they need to, it definitely sucks. 2 altogether, Sinister. We have had 2 unfortunate deaths, right, guys? Team Plague Doctor. Right, Vince? Exactly that as well. Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows is another example. Agree there, Rooster. Absolutely. Absolutely.
The way is lit.
You like that, Awful?
Require only the strength to follow it.
Let's get the accuracy up, guys. William F. Potatoes and Lower S. Dogma gone but not forgotten. Thank you very much for putting it that way, Heckler. I sincerely appreciate that.
Confidence surges as the enemy.
William F. Potatoes and Lower S. Dogma gone but not forgotten. Old Bo in the house, everybody. Old Bo. Wasn't there a male half elf by the name of Tanis? Yes, there was, Rooster. If I recall correctly, it was male half elf. I died the way I lived, recklessly. Also true. Okay, that's fine. I'm not worried about that at all. The well, she was fucking stealthed, man. What the fuck do you expect me to do, game? There's literally nothing I can do about her being stealthed. Fuck off, sir. Is Tanis considered the main character, Vince? It's been so long since I've read those fucking books, guys. It has been so long since I've read those books. Fiery Fog. Guys, welcome in, Fiery Fog. What's up, man? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Hey, it's a Shambler. No, the answer is no, chat. Don't even say it.
Purchase. Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Yeah, it had to have been that long for me as well, Rooster. Oh my God, really? Do we want to camp for extra scout, guys? Kinda. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna camp for the extra scout. If we can scout out where the medicines are, that just gets us out of here faster, right, guys? Whoa, Black Betty, Shambalam. Scout ahead. Night moves. We're getting all the scout, guys. Literally selling out for all the scout. Every rose has its thorn. Paramount and wrestling, baby. Yes, do it. What's the light icon on the 3 of your characters? So, and if you're playing the game in a different way, Tech, than we've been, and you have lower level characters, if you take somebody who's already been to the Darkest Dungeon out with characters who have not, the characters who have not been in the Darkest Dungeon will get a bonus to their XP, and that's something you can actually use to your benefit in other types of the run. We don't have to worry about it here because all of our people are level 6 or damn near it, so it doesn't really affect us much. But if we had a lot of low level characters we needed to raise, it's a really good way of doing that.
Find victory.
Yeah, 3 all the way across, Rooster. Yeah, agreed on that one too, Vince. There are more after that, and they are good. Oh, come on! How did we not kill him in one shot? Get the fuck out of here. That's crap. That's right, we got there. We got there. Let's go ahead and use that. Shuffle everyone back home.
Or is it merely a trick?
Oh, Lord Soth, huh, Rooster? A little bit of Lord Soth, the Death Knight. That's actually a fun little bit of the series right there. When in doubt, uppercut. There you go, Sinister. I agree. Hey, we got our scout. Is it a crit scout, though? It doesn't look like it. Quest location, though. So that's good.
Nature herself.
Vince, I had no idea you were a fan of the D&D, man.
Malformed.
That actually makes me really happy inside. I'm suddenly popping an even bigger chub for our friend Vince. Suddenly popping an even larger chub because Vince is a D&D fan.
Treasure could staunch the flow.
But I may have to do some novel shopping.
Corruption.
I mean, what could be worse? It could be worse, right, Rooster? Books are good, man. Books are great, right, chat? Not in Darkest Dungeon, but overall, books pretty fucking solid. Dark Sun is a really cool setting, Awful, that I don't have a whole lot of familiarity with, but it's a very cool setting. I got you, Vince. Unfortunately, as a D&D player, I can totally understand what you're talking about there. Unfortunately, sometimes D&D players can be interesting folk, right, guys? All right, kids, let's get after it. Oh, come on, man. It's Fury of fucking Claws bullshit again? Game, really? Really? You should see how nasty we get at Marvel. Wait, what are you talking about, Miyadani? The Dark Sun AD&D computer games were pretty great too. You know, Guatemalan death gnomes? That is... Guys, welcome in Guatemalan death gnomes, because hands down, top fucking 5 names I have ever seen on fucking Twitch. Top 5 names I have ever fucking seen on Twitch. Hands fucking down. That is so good. That is so fucking good. Anyway. The Dark Sun campaign setting is really cool. I really wish I would have been able to play the games Guatemalan. I've never played the AD&D Dark Sun games, unfortunately. Would love to say otherwise. Uppercut stun! Lovable Pona. What's up, Poner? It's good to see you, man. I would like to know of the other 4. I can't remember them offhand. Cannot remember them offhand, Cal. But I've had some good names come through this stream. Make no mistake about that. There have been some pretty solid fucking names. Gastool. What's up, Gastool? It's good to see you. Greetings. How is Deutschland this evening? I hope you're doing well, by the way. Yeah, we're essentially just walking through this, right, guys? I mean, this is literally all set up for the boss. Literally all set up for the boss. Once we get through this, I think that the plan, guys, is I'll take a short break to go to the bathroom and refill my water. And then we'll come back, and I think that the last 2 things we're probably going to end up doing tonight is Darkest Dungeon 4 and the Brigand Pounder, right, guys? And that'll be that.
edition at least promises success.
Pools of Radiance was the only one of the DOS games I played back in the day, Guatemalan. The Pools of Radiance fucking games were really cool, guys. I would almost be willing to do a playthrough of that on stream for fucking kicks. What do you think? Live in the retro category for a little bit, guys? What do you say? You guys want to live in the retro category for a little while?
Wealth beyond
Darkest Dungeon
measure,
4 is the last one, Guest Duel.
award to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
God, now you guys got me wanting to do it. Those were the games of my fucking childhood, guys.
Laden with
I played those games when I was a
often
teenager,
low on supplies.
and I loved them. They were fucking great. Oh, wait, Dune is arguably the first real-time strategy? I don't remember the Dune game that came out like that, by the way.
Hey! Hey! Get the f off my lawn!
That's another one I would actually want to play as well, Guatemalan. I think that'd be cool. Did you play? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, Vince. I didn't play as many board games as I would have liked, but I'm a huge fan of them. Axis and Allies, yes. Shogun I never played. Axis and Allies is so much fucking fun. Axis and Allies is so much fucking fun. There's actually a really cool game that they're trying to develop for Steam right now, guys, called Gloomhaven. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but my buddies in my D&D group have been playing it, and it's fucking awesome. I haven't had the opportunity to play it with them, but it's really, really cool. Who the hell thinks the old man's worth a damn, by the way? Why am I not getting a notification in my chat? Sinister Blades. Thank you for officially thinking the old man's worth a damn. Welcome to the retirement home, Sinister. It's so good, Bear. Gloomhaven is so fucking cool. Shogun is also known as Samurai Sword. What kind of a board game is it, Vince? Are we talking like Axis and Ally style? Played the Dune RTS, I would just lead enemies into the sandworms. Viable strat though, Tech, I like it. Use the environment to your advantage, Tech. I can dig it, man. Dude, Uno would be so fun. Can we actually do that, like Tabletop Simulator? That would actually be a good time. I'm in. I'm in, guys. Sign me the fuck up. Okay, this is bad because we don't have a whole lot of backline, guys. This is really bad because we don't have a whole lot of backline, and we really got to worry about this bitch. Can we move her? Oh, yeah. Okay, we can move her. I'm pretty sure we have come hither, so I think we can move her, and we're going to be okay. Axis Allies, Samurai Swords. Oh, really, Vince? I had no idea. I had no fucking idea. That's really cool, actually. Oh, bitch, you're getting moved. You're getting moved, sucker. Yeah! Yeah! Time to fuck her up! Oh, she gonna die, kids. She gonna die. There's an Uno game you can buy in multiplayer. I'm on it, Vince. That would... You know what? We're finally getting to the point, guys, where we need to start doing shit community-wise, right? Like, this community has grown by leaps and fucking bounds. We are having an amazing time with one another, and we haven't done community shit yet, and I think we need to change that. All three great, but Samurai Swords is the best. Now you got me wanting to look for it, Vince. Ubisoft has an Uno game online that's also on Steam, and it's pretty neat. It's good to know. Oh, yep, absolutely, Sinister. I hate the Virago. We've been over this before, Sinister. The Hateful Virago and the Hateful Virago and the Swine Skiver and the Warrens are the two worst of the champion level bosses, or the champion level like hard enemies, as it were, the unique enemies to each area. Absolutely the worst. Play Have Slay the Spire, but as Steam come out, people can vote on the... Oh yeah, absolutely awful. We've done that before, actually awful. We have done that before. Team Sonic Racing, just contact me. Releases on Steam on May 20. If you want to race with your community, it could just pass. Yeah, Vince, I'm in. Fucking send that info in, baby. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. What do you guys think? Sonic Racing? You guys want to race each other and Sonic the fucking head? That would be fucking amazing. I think that would be fucking amazing, actually. I love Axis and Allies. Haven't played it in so much. It's really good, right, Gakkus? It's really good. I'm doing it 100%. Like I said, Vince, and this is honestly, guys, I'm taking kind of a cue from Vince on this one. like, doing shit with you guys as a community is something I've actually been wanting to do for a very long time, and Vince actually does it every Thursday. He races his community in fucking Mario Kart, and it's one of the most funny things I've ever watched in my life when I've gotten the opportunity to watch it. Now, that being said, I've been wanting to do that, but I've always felt like our community hasn't really gotten to the point where it would maybe make a whole lot of sense, but I definitely feel like we're there now. So I think it would be a really cool thing to do. Brutality? Brutality. I'm gonna have to write it down, Vince, otherwise my fucking dumbass will forget. Let's face it, guys, the old man is not good for remembering shit, right? Brutality! Talking like, ooh, okay, this is bad. This is why I hate the fucking Virago. The inability, oh my god, are you shitting me? We gotta kill the penis. We have to kill the penis. We have to heal. Canary Bird, what's up? Guys, welcome in Canary. I would have bought it, but I didn't have room for it on the plane. That's awesome.
Masterfully executed.
It's about that time, man. I'm heading to bed. Crowd pleaser, awesome to see you as always, man. Have a great rest of the night. Thanks for being here, John. We'll see you tomorrow, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla, I've heard of. Awful. I have heard of Brawlhalla. I'm still hurting. You didn't like Subnautica? Yeah, man, just not my thing. God, I wish I could have said that I liked it, Ryder. I just did not like it at all. Like I said, I understand why people love Subnautica. It is just not my kind of game. Man, fuck that penis. Metaphorically speaking, right, Leanna? That is certainly not anything that you guys probably really do want to hop on, right? I mean, that was a pretty infected-looking, nasty penis right there. I can't imagine any of you out there who like it, male or female, would want to hop on that motherfucker, because it was a brutal-looking penis, guys. Natural Selection 2 was great when it was popular. I'm not even sure I'm familiar with that game. Exactly, right, Sinister? Nice, Leannon. Yeah, it's just... It felt like work to me, bub. It just literally felt like work to me. I want to play a game that I enjoy. I don't want to play a game and have it feel like I'm actually doing a fucking job, and that's exactly how Subnautica felt to me. Big fan of the Total War games, Warhammer in particular. You know, I've never played any of them, and I've actually thought about checking them out before. Overdive.
Finding the stuff is only the first
I
test.
have. I've definitely seen Oxygen Not Included, and I've thought about playing it. But I also feel like Oxygen Not Included could turn out to be something like Subnautica for me, where it feels more like work than anything. Like, this game, for all of its ups and downs, guys, and me acting like a fucking insane person when I play it, it never feels like work to me. Like, I love this fucking game, and I think that you guys probably can pick up on that, right? I love this fucking game, and it has never once felt like work to me. Every dungeon is new and exciting for me. Every dungeon is always something I like to do. But if a game feels like I actually am trying to put effort into it, and it feels like it's just like, ugh, it's just not something I like. Oh, it took me a while, but now I have the site working with... Nice, Gareth! I gotta check it out! That's so fucking cool, Gareth Hubble. I want to click the link. Should I... Guys, should we look at the fucking thing that Gareth's putting together right now? It does require grinding, Sinister. Like, there is a certain amount of grind that does occur in this game. I just don't feel like it takes the amount of grinding like something like Subnautica. Like, games like Subnautica, again, I understand why people enjoy them and why they actually play them. But personally, me, grinding out X to get Y to get Z is not a lot of fun for me. At all. Kawanoa, what's up? Kawanoa, you just got through the darkest dungeon successfully, I might add, Kawanoa. You were just in the darkest dungeon, Kawanoa, and you did really fucking good. Also true, right? Overdive when you're talking about Oxygen Not Included. Last dungeon's coming in hot, Colonel Gork. We're gonna be doing the last dungeon. We have the Brigand Pounder, and then we have Darkest Dungeon 4, guys, and that's that, right? Good to see you, Kawanoa. How you been? You think I would enjoy it, Avitus? Because I wouldn't mind checking out Oxygen Not Included, guys, but again, I don't want it to turn into what I felt Subnautica was for me, just something that I did not enjoy. Nice to be alive. Killer. Oh, thank you. It's exactly what we wanted. Now we just got to worry about this big dick, right, guys? Chilling at home. Nice, Kawanoa. Was really hoping for a crit. God damn it. Please miss. Ow. God damn it.
Becoming unwound.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is why giants suck. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
More shall
Evil Ashy's in the house, everybody. Guys, welcome to Evil Ashy. Ah, love it. Yeah, we love brownies. Starmy 2000, welcome in. Good to see you, Starmy. How are you doing? Guys, welcome in Evil Ashy, amazing part of our community. Thank you for the host, Evil Ashy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, right, Sinister? Thank God no one died. Everybody coming along with Evil Ashy. Evil Ashy is awesome, awesome, awesome. Amazing part of our community here. Always a pleasure to see them. Thank you for supporting Evil Ashy, and if you want to stick around and support the old man, I would appreciate it, but you certainly do not have to.
and insidious.
But guys, again, variety streamer. I do a lot of Darkest Dungeon. We're ending our training series tonight, so you guys came on a pretty good night. We'll actually be finishing up this entire run this evening, so if you guys want to stick around for 2 more dungeons after this one, you will see the end of the game. If you do not want spoilers on a game that is now, what, 4 or 5 years old, you might want to go. But if you don't give a shit about a game that's 4 or 5 years old, you're in the right spot, guys. You're in the right spot. How was your stream, Ashy? Semi, what's up, man? How you been, Sim? I love brownies. I'm with you, Kawanoa. I love brownies. Brownies are great. Guys, go give Evil Ashy a follow. Wait, Mother 3? What's Mother 3? What the fuck is Mother 3, man?
More shall gather. More shall
And now we get Red fucking Lionhead. Jesus Christ, all these people coming in. Everybody, Jesus. Evil Ashy's crew, Red Lionhead's crew. Love and appreciation. Pities. Get out there. Get out there. Love on these people that are coming here and supporting the old man. Guys, if you are coming along, thank you very much. I appreciate it with Red Lionhead or Ashy. Again, I'm Old Man Said This, Variety Caster. Red Lionhead is another one of the guild heroes, all around good people. Finishing up our Darkest Dungeon training series tonight, guys. So kick it and hang out. Wow, I can't talk right now. Old Man English. Old Man English. Doing really good right now. What is wrong with me? Nice new emo, by the way, Red Lionhead. I like that. But guys, we're doing the Darkest Dungeon training. Thank you guys very much again for supporting Red Lion, Evil Ashy. And if you guys stick around, support the old man, I would genuinely appreciate it. If you don't, rock the fuck on. Get out there and enjoy your lives. But thank you guys very, very much for coming along. Red Lionhead, how was Hyrule Warriors? Bub, you mentioning that there will be spoilers for an older game reminded me of how annoyed I am about the spoilers of Xenoblade Chronicles when they were put into Smash Brothers. Sorry to hear that, Bub. So good to have everybody out tonight, guys. Thank you very much again for being here. You guys are fucking amazing. Seriously enjoying the community and the stream tonight, guys. Been a lot of fucking fun. Fuck you, man. Okay, so we're going to be on de-stress duty a little bit. Not that we really need it right now, guys, but we are going to be on de-stress duty for a few. We don't need to lunge again, so let's just go ahead and get everybody under control. Been kind of fucking about a little bit too much. Nice, Red Lionhead. I like it, man. Uppercut him. Get the stun. Now we worry about him next turn. Group hug. Group hug. God damn it. Now, do we kill him? Gotta love that armor piercing, baby. Armor piercing for days, ladies and gentlemen. For days. A little bit of a stress heal on that. Stress heal here. Still got to worry about dumbass howling or doing skull toss, but again, we're getting people under control. It's really all that matters. And nobody dodged. Yay. That's all right. We can deal with horror as well. There'll be a little bit of extra stress, but we're pretty okay right now, guys. That is not what I was hoping for. Stun? probably finish him, right? Oh yeah, finish him way better damage-wise. A little bit less chance to crit, guys, but finish him definitely good here. Okay, that was the right choice. Fuck this guy. Fuck this dude. I'm gonna head out, do some stuff, and maybe stream later. Good luck, old man. Bub, always amazing to see you. Enjoy the rest of your night, Bub the chicken. Enjoy the rest of your night, Bub. I appreciate you being around, man.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Triumphant pride. Torm is sleeping hard. Wow, guys. Look at that kid. Look at that fucking... Ooh, he's dreaming. Did you guys see that shit? Did you guys see it? Did you see the dream shake? There was totally a dream shake in there. What a big idiot. What a big idiot. Liking all the fucking emotes, guys. Thank you very much for being awesome. Holy fuck, that's cute. I agree. Torm is a cute fucking dog. Pretty sure there isn't a fight in here. There might be though, guys. Yep, we're good. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge, guys. So this is how it's gonna work, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Give me my fucking quest item. Thank you. Back to the Hamlet.
These tonics and herbs will stave off infection.
He's always so happy, Blue. He's always so happy. Oh, I always toss the shovel to spite you, Serena. At this point in time in the playthrough, I am always tossing the shovels to spite Serena, guys. No doubt about it. Damn it, Chevrolicious lost his nymphomania. Fuck. That sucks. Where do you imprison a skeleton? In a rib cage.
The preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this
Okie dokie,
place
folks.
perfect for the
Tormund from Game of Thrones. Actually, I named him after Torm the God in the Forgotten Realm settings of D&D, actually, Sinister. But Miss Brienne is named after Brienne of Tarth. You are true on that one, Sinister. You are absolutely on top on that one. Okay, so, guys, this is how this is going to work. We now have to go kill the Brigand Pounder, right? We said we were going to kill every goddamn boss before we go into the Darkest Dungeon again, and this is how we're going to do it. So, what we want to do here is very similar to what we did in Darkest Dungeon 3. We've been over the approach to the Brigand Pounder every time. You have to kill the Matchman, and if you kill the Matchman, you're free to go after the actual cannon itself. So we're using Kawanoa because Kawanoa can hit every position and will hit like a fucking truck. We're definitely going to use... We could use somebody like actually Kyrios Udai in here, right, guys? Kyrios Udai actually does make sense. He can actually crowd control up front and do damage to the Brigand Pounder itself pretty effectively, so we may actually go that route. Now, the other thing that we can do here is probably take somebody like... Ooh, not Captain Obvious. May have to take Pavel here. Pavel, and then one of our Vestals guys. Yeah, you're right, Cross. A little sanitarium for y'all. Shaylin. Hype it up, show the love in the chat, guys. We got another pity. It's Shaylin. 124. Shaylin, thank you very much for that love and support. You get out there, flex on. Show them that pity love, Shay. Hype it up. Welcome in the newest pity. I like it. Anya Joe? Probably go Anya Joe, guys. We don't need Battle Angel Anya Joe in here, but it would be nice, right? We need a way to heal. I forgot to put Miss Mesra in the fucking sanitarium to get rid of the yips. Otherwise, we'd probably take Miss Mesra. Anya Joe, guys? Fuck it. Let's take Anya Joe. One more time. One more quest for Anya fucking Joe, guys. Because Anya Joe was so much fun this entire playthrough. I think that's what we got to do. Yeah, exactly. Right, Sinister? Armor piercing doesn't make any difference. They actually gave it a base damage reduction, so armor piercing doesn't make any sense anymore. I'm currently learning to play DD, so I'm enjoying your stream very much. Good, Shay. Anya Joe is a fucking beast. She's amazing. So the real question becomes, who are we taking into the Darkest Dungeon itself, guys? Jazzy Jake, potentially Pavel. Pavel is who we want to take, right? Because we've talked about it before. We want to do the killing blow with the Houndmaster every time. If we don't take Pavel, who do we take? Jester? Do we take like Cheverlicious or Valkyr? Right now we're looking at Jazzy Jake. Right now we're looking at Jazzy Jake, Kyrios Udai, Pavel, and then one of the Vestals in the Darkest Dungeon, guys. So maybe we can't take Pavel here. Maybe we do have to take somebody like Cheverlicious. I think that does actually make more sense. I don't want Pavel to get stressed out, and if Kyrios is stressed out, it won't matter. Well, can we still get away with it? Eh, fuck it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We have plenty of de-stress. I think we'll be okay. Any decent team would work. I just take Reynold and Dismas and 2 fodders in there. I bought DD with Seth's recommendation, and now I'm about to complete it under his guidance. Are you serious? Are you actually that close to beating the game, Captain Obvious? Get the fuck out of here. That's awesome if you are. That's really cool. That actually does mean a fucking lot to me. That means a shit ton to me, actually. I think that's very, very, very cool. I think that is very, very, very fucking cool, actually. Ancestor's Pen, and then we can go... How do we want to do this, guys? We need accuracy on Kawanoa, hands down. So let's go Focus Ring. Or wait, hold on. Focus Ring is good. Heaven's Hairpin could be okay, actually, as well. Maybe that's the better play. Heaven's Hairpin, and then go with the Crescendo Box for the speed and the extra damage. We get a lot of extra damage out of Kyrios. Pavel is... Ancestor Scroll actually does make sense on him, shockingly enough, because of Lick Wounds and his stress, because we actually increase the effectiveness of Cry Havoc with that. That'll actually make Cry Havoc reduce 8 stress across every person, which is pretty fucking cool, as long as we hit it. Outside of that, I think that we're going to want just damage on Pavel, guys. So maybe the Ancestor's Candle, extra speed, extra dodge. Sure, why not? And then Anya Joe, ladies and gentlemen, is going to get the Prophet's Eye, because we do want extra accuracy on here. We could actually be using Anya Joe to hit shit in here, guys, which is why we're going to take that. Outside of that, we'll take the Turrican's Charm for the heal. But again, healing isn't as big of a deal in here, right, guys? Because we have a bunch of characters who can heal themselves. Pavel can heal himself, Kyrios can heal himself, and Kawanoa can heal herself. So we're actually way ahead of the curve here. Like, isn't really a whole lot we need to worry about in this run. No Courtyard on this run, Sinister, because we did this as a training run. I didn't want to use the Courtyard in a training run because I don't advise newer players or beginner players in Darkest Dungeon to play with the Courtyard on, because the Courtyard is so fucking difficult. Newt, welcome back. You can get it back, Newt, from the Shrieker. You can absolutely positively get it back from the Shrieker. All right, guess what, guys? Quick break, motherfuckers. Quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna fill up my water. I'm gonna grab a small snack, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna kill a Brigand Pounder, and we're gonna do the last Darkest Dungeon and wrap up this training run. This has been an amazing ride, guys. We've had a lot of support from a lot of people. I'm glad that people like Captain Obvious and Vince, for example, and so many other people have gotten a lot out of this training series. I really didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. Evidently, it is that big of a deal. I think that we've helped a lot of people, and I hope a lot of the new people who come in here looking for help, we can send to this training series, and they can do a lot of what you guys are doing out there right now. It's been a fucking amazing time, guys. It's been a fucking amazing time, and I can't thank you guys enough. So Take 5 minutes, get up, go fucking take care of yourselves, go to the bathroom, get some water, grab a bite to eat, just like I am, and we're gonna get back. We're gonna wrap this son of a bitch up. But guys, it's been an awesome fucking time, and I can't thank you guys enough for being here. Here's Torm for you. You guys get to watch Torm nap like a fucking boss. God, he looks comfortable. Guys, I'll be back here in just a second. Much love as always. Here's some music in the meantime.
This is a Monster Cat exclusive first listen.
Standing on the edge and I'm looking to the ground. I see the grey skies are coming all around. See, I start to lose my vision, but I'm holding on to sound. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing. Don't hold me back now, no looking down. I'm standing on the edge and I'm looking to the ground. I see the grey skies are coming all around. See, I start to lose my vision, but I'm holding on to sound. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing. No fear, I'm still hearing. Raw skin, but I'm healing.
Taking you on a journey. This is Monstercat.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thank you very much for your patience. Time to wrap this bad boy up. You guys ready to rock and roll? I sure as fuck am. I sure as fuck am, guys. You guys ready to wrap this shit up? 2 more dungeons, and then we are done with this exercise and education, as it were. Excuse me, guys. Good lord. All right, let's get this music killed, and we'll get off to the races, shall we? All right, Darkest Dungeon time. So, Brigand Pounder, here we go. We're already equipped out. Just got to grab all of our shit. Make sure that we have plenty to get there. Again, we're just going after the boss, guys. We're not worried about backtracking for anything. We're just taking all the appropriate stuff just in case something really bad happens, right? We'll definitely take the Aegis scales as well. We want to make sure that we can avoid some damage if at all possible. Serena, I love you. Thank you for being here. If you can still hear me, if you can't, soon. Jazzy Jake, what's up? I think I assembled Stunna151. Good to see you as well. Who else is here? Riddle. Awesome to see you, man. I hope you guys are having an amazing start to your weeks. So, here's the other thing, guys, and I'm going to let Wayne talk, and then we're going to talk about it as we get into the dungeon. But I have a question for you.
Eager to end the tiresome domestic distraction, I instructed my newly formed militia of hardened bandits, brigands, and killers to go forth and do their work. Compliance and order were restored, and the noisome population
More
of the
shall
hamlet
gather.
was culled to
More shall enter the fray.
manageable numbers.
Ancestor was such a dickhead. Guys, Zinram, thank you very much for the host. Guys, welcome in Zinram.
Smell of sulfur and gunpowder hangs in the air. The war machine is close.
How you doing, Zin? Awesome to see you again. All right, bright side is we know exactly where the boss is, right? There's going to be no fumbling around. We know boss is always in the room furthest away, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's absolutely where it's at. So here we fucking go, guys. Let's pray we get there. The Ancestor did nothing wrong. Right, Cal? I'm totally innocent, guys. Ancestor was totally innocent. He was just trying to do things, and he was misunderstood. Right, Cal? Misunderstood, I think, is what we should say.
Spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Well, all right then. Kawanoa's starting it off hot, baby. Starting it off hot.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Come on, baby.
Require only the
Damn it.
strength to follow.
All I wanted was a bleed, guys. All I wanted was a bleed. Also true, right? Oh my god, game, come on. Are you fucking kidding me already? You're not. You're really not kidding me. On the bright side, Kyrios is a fucking beast. Now, can we kill this thing before it proliferates, as it were, guys? Just played a little Ace Attorney. Nice, and Ram. How did it go? Thank you very much for the host, man. I appreciate it, dude. Any idea on what you will play after the educational? What we're definitely... Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
Vision. The end approaches.
You know what? Fuck you, game. Fuck you! Gramps the Champs is right! Welcome back, Rusty. It's good to see you. Guys, welcome in, Rusty.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I'm gonna eat the food because we took a lot of damage, and fuck it, we have extra. The idea right now, Stunna, is we're going to be doing a bit more variety. We're actually talking about doing some really, really cool community things. If you missed that earlier, Stunna, going to try and do some like Sonic racing stuff or some other things with you guys. Yeah, Kawanoa, you're crushing it as well, and I knew that you would. And I forgot to buy the camp skill again because I'm dumb. Somebody was out there trying to remind me, and I still forgot like a fucking idiot. Magic the Gathering is also something we're going to be playing here soon, Captain Obvious. Absolutely. So when we're playing Magic, guys, it's probably going to turn into me doing a lot of drafts. I don't really have enough cards to effectively play ranked without playing the same deck over and over and over again. And I feel like that would be a super boring experience for everybody. So we'll probably do some drafts in Magic and do some other stuff like that. Everybody's fucking up, Bear. Everybody. Now, the other thing I wanted to bring up as well, yeah, and that's the other thing too, USN, is that the ranked constructed is like, I don't have a deck that many people play, but the decks that you play in ranked constructed, guys, are literally the same decks over and over and over and over again. So while it's kind of cool from the perspective I don't play a really common deck, it would be very boring to see the same shit over and over again. Draft all the removal, pretty much that right there, right? Pointless. So the other thing, guys, when we're finally done beating the Darkest Dungeon, do I blow fire or do I not blow fire? What do you guys think? Are we in a fire-blowing kind of mood tonight, guys? Do I pull out a trick from my bartending handbag and blow fire in celebration of the conclusion of our run? Blow it! Whoa, Chev, whoa! It's Bubbles. Because of course it is. Yeah, that's a pretty hefty fucking... Wow, that's really cool, actually. Blow it out your ass. Gotta blow some fire. I know that there's more than a few of y'all who are in here who have never seen me do it before, and we have done it before on stream, so... Shield Breaker is just rigged. Yeah, Shield Breaker is strong, right? Absolutely, Bear. Shield Breaker, S tier champion in the game, hands down. S fucking tier, man. All the way.
Continually onslaught.
Oh, you gonna die. Come on, man. Give me that fucking hit. 115 accuracy and still can't fucking hit. Just wow, kids. Just fucking wow. Maybe I should have fucking went with revenge. Keep the Ripper nice and healthy. I want to kill her so bad right now. I want to kill her so bad. Oh, feels good.
Give them no quarter.
Feels so good. DD are good at maths. Pretty much that right there, Kawanoa. That's all right. We'll be okay. Jesus Christ. This effing game. This fucking game. Oh, come on. Give me a kill. Christ, man. This game. Anti-venom. Do we kill it now? Wow. Thanks, game. Appreciate it.
Faint hope blossoms.
I thought we were gonna get another groping swipe crit because this game fucking hates me. Bastages. Ah-ha! Eat it, dickhead. Literally. Literally. Try Havoc all the way. Just melting that stress, baby. Melting it. Oh, melt more of it. Way ahead of the game. Yeah, ideally, guys, we want to get out of here with no stress on Kyrios since we want to use Kyrios in the Darkest Dungeon, right? Thunder Raider, welcome in, man. Good to see you. Glad to have you here, Thunder. How you doing? And big hit.
Confidence
Got it.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Surprisingly, guys, Surprisingly, we're not really getting too far behind, but we still have a ways to go, right? So we're not going to camp until here. We're not worried about any of the treasure. We're still not in the market for extra treasure, guys, so what the fuck ever. The school has stopped busting my balls, just got long enough to do... I'm glad you made it, man. It's great to see you again, by the way, Thunder. Great to see you again. Glad you're finally getting a little bit of a breather from school, man. Just really kind of hoping Bleed get it. Okay, the Bleed actually has it. And then this one will actually die from its bleed, so we're good there. Nice, 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 nice. Exactly how we wanted it to go, guys. Exactly how we wanted it to go. So we eliminated 2 threats that we definitely wanted to eliminate, and most of the reason we did was because those guys being able to give us rabies, right? We do not want to have rabies in this crew at all. By no stretch of the imagination do we want rabies going up against the Brigand Pounder, guys. That would be very, very bad for our fucking health. Very, very, very bad for our health. We are getting no love from the game right now. None. Not a bit, man. All right, game. I see what you did there. And I don't like it. That was nice. So much prop, man. 40% fucking prop goes so far in this game, man. What do you think? Can we get him close enough to die? Can we just miss again? Kyrios, come on, dude! And we get more horror. Yay! Yay! Yay, I say. Unbelievable. How many times are gonna whiff? Die!
Monstrous size.
You prick.
No intrinsic merit, unless inordinate.
I didn't lose chat, did I? Tell me I didn't lose chat. Are you guys still out there? You still with me? All right, last room before the big fight, guys. Let's see what we get. Nope. All right, good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Wasn't sure. I know that that's been an issue in the recently with Twitch, so. Glad you guys are here. Glad you guys are here. You can go back to lurking now. I was just making sure. No one here but us chickens. Okay. This is not a fun group to be fucking with. Wow, how do we do this? Let's try to kill him. No, we don't want to do that, man. We want to kill the fucking Virago. Ugh. She sure will, Cross. She sure will. Yeah, if the Virago can summon multiple of those things, she absolutely will, guys. Which is why it's so nasty to deal with her. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Come on. Son of a bitch. I got you, Miyadani. I don't know, guys. I feel like the play is to actually get this one to bleed out so that she'll move up and we actually have access to her. Otherwise, we literally can't do anything here. Like, this is an awful, awful, awful fucking setup for us. Please don't get moved, Kyrios. Thank God. That would have been very, very problematic as well. Okay, so he'll die. That's awesome. He'll die from the bleed, so we're still good there, right? We still want to potentially kill him as well. This is an awful group across the board, guys, because the Madman does a lot of fucking stress damage. The Virago obviously is problematic in the sense that she summons those things that can stop us from healing. This is a really, really, really bad grouping for us. That's nice. So now I think we hard target her. If nothing else, this is a really good learning experience, right, guys? We knew that this wasn't going to be easy. Now here we are. That almost gets her to dead, but we have to cry havoc, right? We've taken a significant amount of stress damage, and we got to keep that shit under control. so kill her.
Is broken.
He's the next target. Oh my god, game, are you fucking serious? Wow, the RNG right now is terrible. The RNG is terrible right now. Come on, de-stress. There we go. Pretty good. Get the heal in. Pray this asshole doesn't use his base swipe and actually fucking crit us again. Fucking critties for days. Get the fuck out of here with this shit right now. Are you fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Wow, dude. Just fucking wow. Eat a dick, Mushroom Man. Surprised we didn't get crit again on an ability that has a very low base crit chance. Like, very low base crit chance. Praise be RNG. Praise be the 110 flashlight. Right, Cal? Anti-venom and kill. I mean, we're gonna camp, so we're still okay-ish. But that was definitely not nice.
But a victory nonetheless.
So this is it. Do we have a fight beforehand? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we have one fight leading into it, so that's kind of a bummer. Let's go ahead and camp. Feast.
Huddled together. Furtive and
Take the deeds because we're greedy.
rats in a maze.
Sharpen spear. Reflection.
We're jamming, 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 we're jamming. Hope you like jamming too.
Thank you for the 420 biscuits, Admiral Brocode. I appreciate it. Ryayuki, what's up? You're probably right, Ryu. You're probably right. As much as I hate to say it. So, Hound's Watch. Do we want a therapy dog, guys? Actually, Prey makes a lot of sense here. Prey makes a lot of sense because we're getting pretty good value, even if it's just on the leper, the extra 15% prot and the stress reduction. That actually is a decent play. So let's pray. Thank you very much again, Admiral. How you been, Pete? It's good to see you, man. Always good to see the Admiral Bro Code, y'all. All right, kids. One fight, and then the boss itself. What do you think we got? Ryayuki's in on spiders, guys. Ryayuki's in on spiders. What do you think? Oh, my God. More chances of getting stressed the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen. I am excited. Wow, that's a one-shot kill on her. She's gonna bleed out. She's gonna bleed right the fuck out, guys. Oh, and we got the stun on this kid. Nice, man. Nice. Beard Sage, what's up? Good to see you, Sage. How was your day? We might actually get out of here without taking a significant amount of damage, guys. I am shocked. You broke 2 fingers? How did you manage that, man? Wouldn't have guessed what, Kawanoa. Oh, come on! Come on, Kyrios. One time, big boy. Oh, you... And Howl. Okay, Renda's actually... That's okay. Pretty good, Beard. Thank you very much for asking. Pretty good day. Getting ready to wrap up this training run, man. It's been a really, really good fucking time. It's been a hell of a fucking journey, guys. Oh, yeah, exactly, right, Kawanoa? Okay.
The promise of safety.
So, I forgot I had laudanum. I could have got rid of those horror dots a long time ago. What is wrong with me? Fucking wrecked them, I know, right, Parla? So is there anything in here that we need to switch around? That's good. We're definitely going to use Revenge in this battle, right? The extra damage will be very, very big here. Everything looks good on Kawanoa. Okay, this is it, guys. This is what it's all about. And again, we're going to have to get after the Matchman. If the Matchman actually lights the cannon and this thing shoots us, we are going to have an extremely bad fucking day, guys. Extremely bad fucking day. So here we go. Nice, Garvman.
An engine of destruction.
Okay, that's all right. Definitely the one thing that we're missing here is a riposte option, guys. Ideally, we would have had somebody in here who could riposte. If we can stun him, even better. Nice. That's actually a pretty big deal. Probably should have held off. We didn't necessarily want him to die yet. Okay, that's fine. That's not. We're gonna use area of effect with Kyrios, guys, because we do want to take him out. If we can take these guys out slowly but surely, then we don't have to worry about the reinforcements it calls in as much. But we still have to worry about the Matchman, right? Like, the Matchman is definitely the priority target here. That's also very bad. Okay, he's dead. We're good. This is gonna be scary as shit, guys. These fucking pricks. Take care of him. There's a reason we're doing that. We want to actually use revenge right now. We want to be able to stall essentially for a round to get revenge in, so we have the extra accuracy and damage that we can get on Kyrios. Also problematic, but okay. Okay, it's good. Kawanoa knocked him down one shot. It's exactly what we wanted. Now we can still kind of focus the cannon, right? The cannon is definitely our priority here. So we're going to go ahead and heal the entire party, and then we can have both Pavel and Kyrios just go to work on the Brigand. Now, the downside, guys, this is why armor piercing doesn't work as good on the Brigand Pounder, because it takes the flat minus 27% damage. Like, it was nerfed a little bit. The thing's prot used to be much higher, but now it still takes reduction in damage anyway. So armor piercing isn't really that big of a deal in this particular fight like it used to be. You used to be able to come in here with shield breakers and really trivialize this fight, but since we're not in that position, that's kind of why we were okay bringing in this group. Kyrios is the other reason that we set it up this way, because Kyrios does do a shit ton of fucking damage to this thing. It can do it from anywhere, Ryu, which is the problem, right? That is definitely the fucking problem. The fact that the Matchman can light the cannon from everywhere is why you have to kill it every time. I have to do that because Anya Joe beat Kyrios and Kawanoa in speed, and we had to make sure that we did enough damage to kill him. Otherwise, we were going to hate our lives, right? So we literally had no choice but to do it that way. I mean, we could have done it another way, but if Kawanoa doesn't one-shot the Matchman, we're definitely crying. We're definitely crying. The guy who invented the paperclip almost gave up. Luckily, he held it all together. You know I appreciate the good puns, Admiral. Always. Heal where we can, and then we'll do as much damage to the cannon as we can, right, guys? Not doing quite as much damage as I was hoping. On the bright side, Kyrios is definitely crushing it.
Death waits.
Fucking game.
Slightest lapse in concentration.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Ooh, get fucking chunked, bitch. Eat my shorts. Eat my shorts again. I like it, guys. I like it. Inconceivable. This word, I don't think you know what it means. I don't think it means what you think it means. Whoops, I misquoted. Hey, guys, look, it's Brienne. Brienne's on the couch now. I didn't know that she deposed Torm. You guys are letting me down. Come on, baby. One time, Kyrios. That is exactly what I wanted to see, that huge fucking crit. So, how many of you guys feel like gambling? We could gamble, and we could just try and do as much damage as possible to the pounder. What do you think, guys? You in? I'm with you, Varento. I think we can focus it down now as long as we hit it. If we don't hit it, we're fucked. Like, if Kyrios misses here in a second, we are really, really fucked, y'all. These motherfuckers and their crits right now. Oh! Oh! Not just any hit, a big dick hit. God! So there you go, guys. Champion level pounder. You see exactly how to approach it, right? It's exactly how you guys want to approach it. Sans Thesis, what's up, man? Good to see you. I know that we're running into like what may feel like a lot of anticlimactic shit right now. Like, I'm making it look a little bit easier than it might be. But if you take in groups that look like this, guys, and you approach these fights this efficiently, you will fucking be able to beat the game, and you will be able to beat these challenges all day, every day. So, this is it, y'all. You guys ready? Who out there is ready for the Darkest Dungeon and the end of this run? Oh, no. That's kind of nice. Okay. We actually have another option.
Lord of this place before the crows.
How does protection work? Is this a straight damage reduction? It is straight damage reduction. Absolutely. So if you're looking at like 40% prot power, we'll just go with 50% prot. Like if your character has 50% protection, it has nothing to do with your HP value. If the incoming damage would be 10, it would actually be 5, right? STDs for everybody. Evidently, Kyrios, you die and decided to what? Sleep with each other? I don't know. Syphilis be my jam. What's up, Wang? It's good to see you. Well, guys, Kyrios, you die was supposed to be one of our people to go in the Darkest Dungeon. That's not the case anymore. Smoking marinara? Jesus Christ. So here's our other option, guys. Here is our other option. It's not the best option, but it is an option. And it's actually one I'm kind of okay with doing. So, I've never done it, but Crystal Gemma is coming along. Because Crystal Gemma has Eldritch Slayer, and the shit in here is Eldritch, and she has Slugger. So, we will do a buttload of damage in Darkest Dungeon 4. So, we're gonna set her up just like so, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna set her up just like so. Wang, how self-sacrificing are you feeling tonight, by the way? Sinister Blades. Yeah, I know, right, Sinister? Huh. If you could just stall for 2 hours, that'd be rad. No options, only winning. I like your style, Shock. How you been, Shock? It's good to see you. Hey, Wang, do you feel like sacrificing yourself to the Dark God? But this is our crew. This is going to be our Darkest Dungeon crew, guys, and you'll see why here in a few. Kill me off. You gotta like that kind of a team player, guys. You gotta like that kind of a team player. I love it. Absolutely love it. So this is gonna, like I said, guys, this will be a very effective crew for the last Darkest Dungeon. It's gonna be all damage on Crystal Gemma. Crystal Gemma is gonna be the lion's share of how much damage we're gonna do in here. So we're gonna go with the Ancestor's Pen, and we're gonna go with the Focus Ring. We want the extra accuracy still. Accuracy is still gonna be very, very important in here. As far as Jazzy Jake goes, damage is okay. We're gonna get more value out of the bleed on Jazzy Jake, honestly speaking. So I'm trying to deduce if it's gonna make any sense for us. Even the Focus Ring is cool on him as well. I've been doing very well, Jacques. Finally have new bed sheets. New bed sheets are always amazing. Who doesn't like new fucking bed sheets, guys? Who doesn't like dirtying up new bed sheets, if you know what I mean? And I know that you guys do. Tome of Holy Healing, Chirurgeon's Charm. We're going to be good with the reduction in HP in here, guys. Like, there's a lot of damage you're going to get in the Darkest Dungeon 4, guys, but it's we've talked about it before. It is somewhat anticlimactic in terms of what happens through the rest of the game. Ryuyuki, you don't lie to me. You hear? You do not lie to me, friend. I know better. Fuseman's matchstick is actually awesome on Pavel because of the plus to damage on range skills and the extra crit, since he's literally all ranged. And we're getting an additional damage on range skills as well because of the unerring. So this is actually really working out for us. Like, really working out for us. Now, the next question is do we need even more accuracy? I'll tell you what, we can actually throw a Sun Ring on him. That'll put us at, what, 114 accuracy base on Hound's Rush, and that's exactly what we need. We also have the Dog Biscuits on this run, so it's not like we're in a bad spot. I already missed sex, so no need to rub it in. Well, Jacques, this is actually the end of the run. This will officially be the end of our training run. This is Darkest Dungeon 4, guys. This is what it's been all about. This is what we've been culminating to. This is why we've been playing the game. This is why I've been doing this business. So if you guys are here, once again, thank you all again for hanging out and enjoying the stream with me. Thank you guys very much for all the support during this fantastic time I've had doing this training series. And I really, really hope that you guys all stick around for the Deathless Blood Moon all boss run that I will be doing after this. Guys, hype it up and show the love in the chat for Mr. Robotic Warfare. Mr. Robotic, you know how it works, baby. You get out there, you flex on him. You show him that pity love. That's right. Mr. Robotic getting that Torm flex in there. I like it. I like it a lot. Ruined, it's good to see you, by the way. I didn't realize you were here, man. So the last thing, guys, is do we want to... What do we want to put on Jazzy Jake? What do we want to put on Jazzy Jake, guys? This is literally the only thing we need to worry about. I think that we should go... Final countdown in here, eh? Been really well, by the way, Mr. Robotic. How have you been? I feel like it's been a hot minute, man. We were actually talking about this earlier, Sinister. I'm not worried about the last Darkest Dungeon. I don't actually consider the last Darkest Dungeon in the whole Deathless thing because it's part of the game. Like, it's scripted, right? I know that there are streamers out there and other people who play the game who are like, true Deathless, yada, yada, yada. And I feel like that's then this jerking their EP. And I'm like, that's great that you did it. And I could do it too, but I'm not going to go through the whole song and dance of trying to do it, if that makes any sense. Like, I know I could do it. I know that we could get there. I know that we could two-man it. There's a very tried and true way of doing it. I've actually looked it up just out of curiosity, and I'm like, well, yeah, we can do it. But I'm not going to sit here and make you guys sit down for 25 minutes to do it. I think that getting through an entire run, like an actual run of Darkest Dungeon through Darkest Dungeon 4, outside of the scripted death events, is a pretty good accomplishment. So I'm not really that worried about it. I'm not worried about the two that you're going to get in Darkest Dungeon 4 no matter what. Though I think we could, right, Sinister? I know it's a fairly long playthrough, or like a fairly long encounter. And there's multiple ways to do it as well. Alright, what the fuck do I want to take? Flesh's Heart? Yeah, let's just take the Flesh's Heart, that's fine. Extra HP, extra bleed resist, that'll work. Just in case we want to use Reclaim, which we might. I think we just go, I don't think Exsanguinate's going to have a place here. Oh, 2 puppos. Oh, I didn't realize Torm was over there, guys. Torm is on the couch. Torm's just laying on the pillows, guys. See? You guys want me to tilt it up? You guys want to see Torm? There he is. He likes to sit like a cat, guys. Sleeping on, like, up on all the pillows like that. That's his favorite thing. Dog butt. Right, Sandsthesis? Fucking full-on camouflage. All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. This is it. You guys ready? Don't even need food. We will take all the anti-venoms. We'll take all the bandages. We'll take the medicinal herbs on the off chance we get debuffs. We'll take holy water to avoid shit as well. We don't need torches. For the purposes of the playthrough, guys, we will actually take some of these just in case. We will actually take some of these just in case. Like, there are going to be instances where you might take a lot of damage in the Darkest Dungeon 4, guys, but again, it is, for the most part, an extremely anticlimactic battle. There are no hunger checks in here at all, Dab Toast. Oh, I gotcha. So here we go, guys. This is for all the fucking marbles. Kick back, relax, and enjoy Wayne talking to us in the meantime. He's going to talk to us here in a second, I promise, guys. He's totally going to talk to us. Here we go. Here we go. We're in a really weird space. Oh, we're not in a really weird space. We are in space, guys. How you like them apples? A ghostly premonition presents itself. Is it really him?
In all my terrible researches, what I sought was a glimpse behind the veil, a crumb of cosmic truth. I found it here, and in that moment of brain-blasting realization, I ceased to be a man and became a herald, an avatar of the crawling chaos.
And there's that. Well, we're getting all of the backstory now, right, guys? Welcome in, Key Lime Guy. Yes, you are just in time, Key Lime Guy. Just in time, Key Lime. Just in time, my friend. Welcome in, by the way.
Life feeds on life. In your petty pursuit of family redemption, you consume those who rally to your cause, and in so doing, you strengthen the thing, accelerating the end. This is as it should be. It is why you are here.
Still an asshole. Still an asshole. And there is a secret room, as Kinder said, guys. If you want to check out the secret room, we'll go ahead and check it out. You guys want to see a secret room? Once you get to this tile right here, you can hit up, and there's a secret room, y'all. Take the journal page and read it. It's a strange note written on bloody human flesh. You examine the ragged piece of flesh. It reeks of sweat and tears. A series of crude gouges in the skin pulsate and seep blood. They seem to form a pattern. And just make out the following. We at Red Hook Games are deeply grateful for your support and your time spent in the Darkest Dungeon. Good luck in the coming battle. Pretty cool shit, huh, guys? Gotta like Easter eggs. Let's face it, guys. Red Hook did an excellent job with this game. Very, very, very good job with this game. And let's hope that Darkest Dungeon 2 is just as good, if not better, yeah?
We are chained here forever, you and I, at the end of the world. Free yourself. Rouse the thing and embrace the ineffable cosmic hideousness that lives within us all.
Still paints a really solid picture, doesn't he, guys? He paints a solid fucking picture, doesn't he, guys? Gotta like the fucking ancestor, man. Such an asshole. Such an asshole. Rouse the thing. All right, guys. This is it. This is what we came here to do. You guys ready? You guys ready? Huh? Huh? Guys? Let's do it. Here we are.
You still foolishly consider yourself an entity separate from the whole.
We're not going to transform yet. We will transform shortly, but we're not going to transform yet. There's no reason to start stacking stress on our crew if we can possibly help it. Okay, so this is what he does all the time. He will constantly replicate. What we're looking for are the imperfect reflections.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
When you finally start seeing imperfect reflections, those are the ones you want to target because that's the only way to do damage to the ancestor. So keep that in mind as well, guys. Yeah, right, Pointless. This is where we're going to start transforming with Crystal Gemma. Transform makes way more sense for us here, guys. Even though we have the stress, we should be able to keep up with it with the Houndmaster if needed. So the reason we want to transform, and this is why we would have preferred to have brought like someone like Kyrios Udai, is we want the area of effect damage up front. But Crystal Gem is going to be able to do a fair amount of damage to these guys, which is why we're also okay here. Is there a way to force imperfect? It is not. It is 100% random tech. The imperfect reflection is absolutely 100% random, unfortunately. So you just wait for him to do that, and then you hope one of them pops up like it just did there, guys. We'll probably end up using Cry Havoc quite a bit. Mostly, guys, because we want to stay ahead of the game on stress. Bringing the Abomination isn't ideal, so we took a little bit of a chance doing that, guys. So I'm hoping against hope we're going to be able to stay ahead of it, because like I said, we definitely don't want to get into a stressed out state. So like I said, we'll probably end up using Cry Havoc quite a bit here. And then continue to rake. Because again, if you transform out of your Abomination mode, you can't transform back into it, right? You can only do it one time in any given battle. That's why you gotta be really careful with it. Oh, come on, give me more imperfect reflections, you prick. What a dick. Keep up ahead of the bleed. We don't want to get unhealthy, so we definitely want to do that. Really glad we brought all the extra damage, by the way, because Crystal Gem is hitting like a fucking tank. Oh, get the fuck out of here with that. You motherfucker. This is probably the hardest part of the entire fight.
Holy Jesus. What is that?
I have no idea, not shot.
What the fuck is
That's
that?
a good question, though, but I have no idea. Oh my god, their bleed resist is not that fucking good. How are we fucking whiffing every time? No, it does, Tech. We're just rolling really poorly in terms of our we're just rolling really poorly in terms of our hits there, unfortunately. Jesus H Christ, are you serious right now? What the fuck? Unbelievable, man. Seriously, unfucking real. Our RNG right now is garbage, and we may not be able to stay in fucking Abomination form all that long, which really does suck. Yeah, just super unlucky, Tech. This motherfucker keeps... Time heals all everything, and that ain't helping us one bit. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Once we get out of this part, it's not really that bad, but this is literally one of the hardest parts of it, guys. We'll be able to get... Oh, come on, game. Give me some imperfect fucking reflections, will you please? Son of a bitch, man. RNG is not our friend right now. Oh my god, I gotta transform him. We have to transform him, I think. I could probably eat some stress off of him with the flagellant guys. Maybe that's the play. I think that's kind of what we have to do at this point. I think you... Oh my god, are you serious? Give me an imperfect reflection, you fucking piece of shit! God! What is this RNG? What in the fuck is this RNG? And we're not critting at all. God damn it. We are getting so unlucky. Yeah, right, Wings? Like, we're getting really seriously unlucky right now. Oh my god. Game's gonna make me work for it, chat. Evidently, the game wants to make me work for it. Unreal. This is seriously unfucking real. Finally, a fucking crit. Jesus Christ. I guess so, right? Pointless. The way our RNG's going, you're right, Ryder. Like, our RNG right now is fucking trash. Like, we're not getting any imperfect reflections. How many of those fucking things have we killed now? 6? And we've seen 1 imperfect reflection? And our fucking Cry Havoc is never hitting anyone? What in the actual fuck, dude? Hey, we got there. Hey, we got there. I think it's about time we start swallowing some holy water just to make sure we don't have to worry about the bleeds, guys. That's what I wanted. About fucking time we got a little bit of love. Pricks. Fucking assholes. God!
His name is John C.
Goddamn right, Dap Toast. You're goddamn right. Oh! Get fucking crushed, bitch! Ah! How you like them apples, baby? Ah, very good, very good. We kill them and they're fucked. Oh, and a stress heal, and a fucking stress heal. You guys ready? Oh, get him, get him, get him. Just fucking get him. Doggo treat time. Time to go hard in the paint. What you got now, ancestor? What you got now? You prick. Ooh, even better. Oh, Crystal Gemma with some happy feet, baby. Crystal fucking Gemma with them happy fucking feet now. Love it. Do we rage? As soon as we do 1 more point of damage, baby, that's that. Not even worried about the mark. Bye, Felicia. God! Oh, shit. Get out of here, Heckler. Are they about to win? Are they really about to win? And now we just got to worry about hitting him, guys. Now we just got to worry about hitting him. So he'll move around. So we're gonna be able to hit him with pretty much everyone, no matter what. Now, unfortunately, Crystal can't hit him there, so that definitely sucks. We'll just rake just to make Crystal go, and then we're gonna Rain of Sorrows, right? We can stack a lot of bleed on him, which is what we want. Oh my god! Unless he resists it all the fucking time, which seems fucking legit. He just summoned some farts, right? You embrace utility, you fucking dickhead. Hopefully he moves next round. That would be ideal, guys. We just want him to move, so it's literally just DPS now. He has 252 hit points, so it's not like he's soft. Oh my god. Just fucking wow. Just fucking wow right now. All right, Rage, here we go. Gotta de-stress, right? Like, we don't want anyone to get stressed out, guys. If somebody gets stressed out, we're gonna have a bad day. Psy Rays, what's up? Good to see you, Psy. How you been? Oh, man. And of course, we don't fucking have access. We may have to... How we want to play it, guys? Hey, we got some more bleed. What do you know? Actually got some more bleed, guys. What do you know? Yeah, we're gonna have to transform here real soon. Definitely cry havoc. Hope we hit the abomination. Okay, we did. So I don't think if he unmakes us all again that the abomination stresses out. Well, we definitely know that now. By eating some of the stress, we're good. That's what we wanted right there, guys. We're still not really ahead. Like, our stress situation is definitely kind of sketchy. Because of course he would crit. Because of fucking course he would crit. Unfucking believable. Well, I think no matter what, we have to transform back. Well, it ain't gonna fucking matter. I think we're gonna get completely stressed out. These fucking crits are rough right now. These crits are really rough. Like, the amount that we're getting crit and how much we had to deal with all the other shit has been very, very rough. So we have to transform. That is not what we wanted, but it's kind of what we had to do. Ooh, this is bad. This is very, very bad for us, actually. Affliction will fucking crush us. Welcome back, Biff. Nice fucking dodge, Crystal. Nice fucking dodge, Crystal. Melt some of the stress. Let's go ahead and pop him one. I can't believe how poorly this fight's going. Who am I kidding? Of course I can. Who am I kidding? Of course I can. That should be a... He's almost there. If we can keep Crystal Gemma at least somewhat stress healed, we're okay. Okay, that'll be it. That'll be enough to take him down. He'll die from the bleed. Let's go ahead and hit him with the group heal. Yeah! CBJ brought it home! Oh, come on. Fuck you. All right, time for the main event, kids, right? This is where we got to worry about shit. This is absolutely positively where we got to worry about shit. I am not going to worry if the flagellant gets afflicted, guys. If the flagellant gets afflicted, it's whatever at this point in time. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to try and stall as much as we can for as long as we can. If I'm not mistaken, too, I don't think we really have to worry about... I'm pretty sure we don't have to worry about... Well, we don't have to worry about reinforcements. It bleeds on its own. Nice. Very nice. Very, very, very fucking nice. That's what we're hoping for, Gareth. We're going to do what we always do, guys. We're going to try and get the Houndmaster to deliver the final blow, right? It's the old man special. Trying to think about how we want to play this. Hit him there. Big heal. Dispersion's fine. Dispersion is fine. You know, honestly, we don't want to lose Jazzy Jake. Losing Jazzy would be very, very bad for us. Now that I think about it, guys. Nice stun. I didn't realize you could even stun this thing. That's amazing. Okay, there we go. We're in good shape now. We can actually start squaring up for other shit. So we're about to enter the actual last fight, guys. No, actually, I think I want to keep you alive, Jazzy. You and the Houndmaster are probably the two that need to stay alive. Right now, Crystal is on the chopping block, and so is Wang. As it stands right now, those are probably the two that we're going to have to end up sacrificing. You'll find out here in a second, War Tank. Here we go, guys. This is it. This is the end. The Heart of Darkness, ladies and gentlemen. The Heart of fucking Darkness, y'all.
And Omega, our creator.
On the bright side, we can make the heart bleed like a stuck pig. First one to go, guys. I would like to take this moment to say goodbye to our friend Crystal Gemstone. She was a loyal ally. She did amazing work against the imperfect reflections, and your sacrifice will not be forgot, Crystal Gemstone. Every time you do around a third of this thing's life, you got to sack one of your characters. So first third, second third, and then you're down to 2 people, folks. Everybody, wave goodbye. F's in chat for the sacrifice of Crystal Gemstone, y'all. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that. Time to start stacking on all the fucking damage, y'all. Oh, Popo! God, yes! Love it! Oh! Cut at him! Jazzy Jake's like, I got this. Jazzy Jake's all like, I got this, motherfuckers. More bleeding, less problem. Wang, it's been a pleasure to have you here, Wang. One of my bestest friends in real life. Mr. Wang66. I see him often. I love him to death. You are an amazing companion as well, Wang. All the love in the world to you, sir. F's in the chat for our friend Wang. Wang, you are gone, but you will never be forgotten, you snarky son of a bitch. That's awesome, Vince. Come on, baby. Give me the death blow on the fucking Houndmaster. That's all I ask. Just give me the death blow on the fucking Houndmaster. That's all I ask. That's all we want, kids, right? That's all we want. Okay, so we're actually going to use Reclaim. We're going to use Reclaim on the off chance that the Houndmaster gets popped here because we want to make sure that we don't die from the Blight or any damage. So that's the whole reason we played it that way. We'll get back to doing damage here in a second. Rapturous Flagellant, baby. First time all fucking game. Anti-Venom it up. Ah, come on! Totally okay with it. Oh! Here it comes. You guys ready? We gotta go first. Come on, let me go first. Fuck! Damn it! Totally wanted the fucking kill on the doggo, man. That's all right. GG, well played, guys.
Victory. A hollow and ridiculous notion. We are born of this thing, made from it, and we will be returned to it in time. The great family of man. A profusion of errant flesh, multiplying, swarming, living, dying, until the stars align in their inexorable formation, and what sleeps is roused once more. To hatch from this fragile shell of earth and rock, and bring our inescapable end. So seek solace in a manner befitting your lineage, and take up your nugatory vigil, haunted forever by that sickening prose echoing through the infinite blackness of space and time. Ruin has come to our family.
And there you go, guys. That is that. It is a never-ending cycle of fuckery when it comes to the Darkest Dungeon, which is exactly why we're getting to number 2, if I'm not mistaken. GG, everybody. What a fantastic run that was. That will conclude the training series. Do I blow fire in celebration is the question. Do I blow fire in celebration? I think we should do it, guys. What about you? I'm gonna get the fucking dragon lady in here. I'm gonna get her to point the camera out the window. We're gonna blow some fire to bring it on home. Stick around for just a second, y'all. Stick around for just a second. I'm gonna give you the pity vision for the moment, and you guys will be able to see it here in just a second. So I gotta make sure I zoom out. You guys are gonna get more of a shot of my home this way. You guys will see exactly what's going on. But it's time to put my stupid bartending tricks to use and blow a little fire, guys. Give me just a second. I will be right back. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The old man spits fire. Guys, thank you very much again for coming out tonight. It was a really good time. I totally missed Key Lime Guy. Thank you very much for thinking the old man's worth a damn, by the way. Welcome to the retirement home, Key Lime. Guys, that was an amazing, amazing training video, or a series of training videos. So I'm really glad that you guys stuck around and got a lot out of those. I'm also very, very happy that we did this, guys. It's been a hell of a fucking trip. And I'm looking forward to getting to the Deathless Blood Moon all boss run soon, guys. I hope you guys are as well. I'm actually gonna call it quits tonight. It's really, really early, but it's a super, super, super nice night out, and I want to go hang out with my wife, and I want to have a fire outside. Blue Panda, thank you for the 17 biscuits. I appreciate that as well. Did I burn my hand a bit? No, I'm good, chicken. I'm good. I probably burned the hair off. Yeah, all the hair on my hand is gone, but outside of that, I'm great. So, excuse me, guys. The only really downside to that, guys, is that the 151 I use to blow fire, like, sucks the moisture out of my mouth. But guys, I had an amazing time. I'm gonna send the love over to somebody else. Like I said, we're actually gonna quit. Initially, My plan, guys, was to... Initially, my plan was to go on and play some Magic the Gathering tonight. But since my wife is off and it is such a nice night and the CBJ just won their first ever playoff series and we really want to have a fire, I'm going to go do that with her. But guys, I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so very much again for being here. I normally will not end this early. You guys know that, and I'm looking forward to getting into more stuff tomorrow. I think we're going to be doing some Magic the Gathering tomorrow. I want to start looking into those multiplayer games. Thank you very much, Vince, by the way, for the awesome suggestions. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to start working on having us have a community night from time to time, if not at least once a week, guys. So thank you all again for being here. I genuinely appreciate it. Parla, Avitus Nox, Ashy, Kawanoa, Chevrolicious, Ryuyuki, Wings of the Fallen, Jacques, Blue Panda, Biff, Vince. Great to have you here as always, man. I'm really glad that your run of Darkest Dungeon's going fucking awesome as well, Veg. I really, really am. Chicken Joe, Mr. Robotic, what did we see? Lightning, Othin. So many awesome people were out tonight. If you guys were lurking, I genuinely appreciate it. Heckler, thank you very much again for being here. If you guys want to stick around, we're going to roll out. We're going to raise the woof for somebody. If you guys don't mind sticking around for that, I would sincerely love you and appreciate it for if you did. If you don't, I totally get that as well, guys. You are by no means under any kind of obligation to come along on any kind of raid or host, but I would appreciate it if you did. Always like to show somebody some love, help somebody out. So the only thing I got to decide now is who the fuck are we going to host? Who the hell are we going to host, man? It was a hell of a run, though, tonight, guys. Hell of a run. Really, really, really did enjoy our entire playthrough of this, and I'm glad that you guys came along and that you guys enjoyed it as much as I did playing it. So let's host. Do you guys want to see more Darkest Dungeon or something different? I'm just glad people are learning stuff. Sassages, welcome in, Sassages. Good to see you. Good to see you as always. Such a good time though tonight, guys. Thank you very much again. Like I said, we're probably going to be playing some Magic the Gathering drafts tomorrow, guys. So if you want to be back for that, that's kind of the way I'm leaning right now. And then we'll probably start our Darkest Dungeon, our new playthrough on Thursday. We may actually start it tomorrow and just do it for a couple hours and then get into Magic after that. I haven't really quite decided yet, but we're going to do one or the other. We're definitely going to do one or the other. Bromwell 311, thank you for thinking the old man's worth a damn, by the way, man. Welcome to the retirement home. Off to have a fire I go. I'll tell you what, guys.
Easy, this is Drop Tech, and you're listening to the Monster Cat podcast.
My buddy Crop Circles is playing Darkest Dungeon right now, and he's still fumbling his way through it, so I'm going to go ahead and throw him a big old host, and I'm sure he's going to love it. He's one of my stream team members, and I never get to fucking host him because he's never on. So guys, get over there, say hi to Crop Circles. Thank you all so very, very much again for being here. I will see you tomorrow for Hump Day, and I hope you guys have an amazing rest of the night. Guys, I love you all very, very much, and thanks again for all the good fucking times. It's always a pleasure to be here, guys. I will see you soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Later on, guys.
Holy crap, Sethis.